Oh yeah.
It's me, hi.
Hi. Our heart.
Mommy's giving hugs.
Yes, greetings everybody. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You buy you a drink, yes? Well,
We squashed some.
yes, after we were rudely interrupted in our sleep by Firejan and his squad of goblins, hobgoblins, and ogres, we squashed that. Yeah.
We put him down.
We put him down indeed.
Him.
We were then accosted by some wood elf person at our camp who inquired about our situation. Don't really know exactly what that was about. But they went on their way. Then we went back to the excavation site that the fire giant was directing, and we found it deserted. In there, we found a fragment of Vanendad, a huge construct designed to fight dragons, which is something pretty good. I'm gonna go on a limb and say that should be relatively valuable.
Say sounds useful. Yes, yes.
Yeah.
It's like a Megazord Zord combined.
Made out of adamantine.
It made out of adamantine, indeed. Well, veins of it, anyway. We're running through it.
And
then
it was mostly
my
the
good
shoulder.
friend. Yes, it was. It was shoulder part of the bust. It was this area, and it was a big one.
Big one.
Then my dear friend Dane somehow summoned Anna to the location, and before we really made any other plans, worked out a deal with her for retrieval and storage of said artifact. Deal was made, price was paid, and she said she was going to store it somewhere between Thornhold and Carnal Roundhouse near the Mere of Dead Men.
Yeah, pretty much.
So,
and I dug good.
If we don't find it here, your ex is gonna be in trouble, my dear Dane. I think that's about.
We paid
That's
her.
about all that happened. Yes, we did pay her.
So hopefully.
The retainer. Hope we kept the receipt.
Oh, I'll show you a receipt.
That's about all that happened, I believe.
Yeah, I dug good. I dug the thing up a little bit.
We helped. Yeah, you
and I helped.
Yeah, and while this is going on, we are still waiting for Zira to arrive, who's been contacted to help us investigate the castle in the sky.
Do we build castles in the sky? Mm.
Yay! Yeah, birds are chirping. Scary Potter is clicking.
Yeah.
I think Planet Edge really likes these claws of what are they called?
The digging.
The Umber Hulk.
Umber Hulk claws that I think I got from Dane. So Dane, do you mind if I keep these on me? Is that okay? I know I borrowed them
Totally.
for you, borrowed them from you, but if you're not using them, they could come in handy.
Go ahead.
Thank you. And then I'll go over to Tobovar and ask him if he can commission me a sling for them because I have to take them on and off to make spells happen. Like I want them available, but I don't want to wear them all the time because I have to do spells to heal my squishy friends. Okay. Yes. What if? What if? I love the locking. What if they were like little dummy snowsuit strings?
If we go completely base raw for armor, to doff to doff light or medium armor, it's a minute.
1 minute. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah,
Right.
for a shield, it's an action. But this is
I'm I'm definitely thinking of having them available to use. Maybe not during battle, but absolutely be able to take them off right away in case I need to heal somebody right away.
Sure.
Right. But yeah. Hmm. Okay. Okay.
Well, I mean, like, what kind of freedom of movement do you have finger wise? Like, yeah. So
Right.
You can't finger anyone.
Damn it! That's the worst
I
part.
mean,
hey, anything if you're brave enough.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. I will message Tobovar
okay.
and put myself in the queue.
Amazing.
Well, my friends, I believe until our dragon friend arrives, we have some free time. I have nothing planned. What would you guys suggest?
How long will it be until our dragon friend arrives?
At least a few days. I'm assuming at least a couple days. This is quite the travel time between Waterdeep and here.
And is the dragon killing machine like fully excavated now? Because that would be pretty bad if the dragon killing machine was unearthed and then the dragon came in.
We took care of the excavation pretty well. I believe the only thing to do was a retrieval, and that should be done fairly soon.
Yeah.
And Anna's taking care of that, I think. Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah, we're too far away from the monastery to get there and back in this amount of time. But what we can do is take a look at that castle.
That's right.
Is it haunted?
Oh, we're gonna find out.
It's haunted with ballistas and giants and
I'm sorry, which?
and a countess.
I'm sorry, which castle are you talking about?
The one where
I mean, wait, that's the one where we need the dragon to go to, though.
That's correct.
Okay. What else can we do that's in this general vicinity?
those
What can a group of very attractive people do together to pass the time?
well, I gotta take these gloves off so I can show you.
No. Leave them on.
We'll remind
well,
you just
now,
in case.
it is cold.
As the suggestion has been made, I will remind you just in case that this spout is not for that kind of use.
Oh, okay.
I
Is
will
it not?
put down the teapot.
What about the place we were supposed to check out on the other side of Mirabar? How far away is that? Because we were supposed to go to the Spine of the World for multiple things. To go to Mirabar, there was something we were supposed to check out on the right-hand side, and then the monasteries on the left-hand side.
Can't see the map. Oh, there's the map. Oh, map.
I'm trying to remember
Guessing,
what it
pick one.
was About I thought it was between Mirabar and the Great Worm Cavern, but I can't quite remember.
I don't have plans beyond investigating the castle, so I'm just hoping the action lasts until we get there.
Okay. But my other thought is we could start preparing to invade the castle. I don't know what that could
Right.
involve, but
Potions, ropes.
all right, but let's do intelligence first. 15.
Oh, in terms of preparation, I believe I could do something that would help. If in town we could acquire some vellum and some ink,
I can always go into Mirabar.
I would make a few scrolls.
Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, that is another thing we can do to pass the time is to begin investigating. Hard knock.
We'd start writing on the way.
Yes, absolutely. So, how about Dane and I pop into town? We can buy all of our things that we need, and then we can start investigating.
Hell yeah.
I can't go in and get
You can
mimosas.
come in too if you want.
forbidden.
but-
It's
I'm on
forbidden.
wanted. I'm on wanted posters. I probably shouldn't, but Dane, could you pick me up some mimosas to go, like 6 of them?
Mimosas to go 6 quantity.
We get a tiny keg of some sort. Wait a
I have
minute.
a question.
What's the
Keg.
drunken monk tradition?
Uh,
Anyway, go on.
why are you on wanted posters again?
Oh, I tried to defend Tobovar when the Axes came to. They were going to take him to jail, so I stopped them, and I got chased around a little bit, and the Magmans defended me and died.
They died?
That's why they're not here.
They did,
They're-
yes.
Oh no! I knew
The
this.
Magmans
They did. They
left
did.
this mortal coil
very bad.
protecting Brandy.
But
Gotcha,
they
gotcha,
kind
gotcha.
of exploded, and I had to run away. So I'm very sad that they're gone.
So you would need more mimosas to forget your troubles. Got it.
Thank
At
you
least
for
6.
understanding.
You're very welcome. Yeah, we
Sorry
could do that. Unless you want to
sorry
get
that they're
disguised.
I'm sorry that they're gone.
I mean, that is the other option, but we've already had issues going to go through Mirabar with people who are
Who are
on the list. I think at least us three have not done anything to get added to the list.
Perfect. Okay, well. Alright, let's
Okay,
go
what
to
all do we
town.
need? What all do we need?
6 portable mimosas. Check.
Paper and quills? Is this special stuff?
And I'm gonna give them 500 gold pieces
Ooh, yeah. That'd be
to go buy me the components to make 2 scrolls of invisibility.
All right. So I assume that Dane knows all about that.
I can become invisible.
Okay, good. Dane knows all about that. So great.
I need-
Is there anything else we need? Mimosas.
Yeah.
and-
So it's gonna be scrolls. Most of the value is gonna go into the magical ink and some gum arabic.
A what now?
Gum arabic. It's spell component.
Okay.
And I kind of want to try a cool spell, a 4th level spell. Can you guys pick me up 200 GP worth of diamond dust? Cause I want to try out stone skin. That looks cool.
Sure. Okay, so spell components. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I'll assume Morgden and Tobavar are perfect. Unless we can think of something right off the top of our heads. No.
Yeah.
Yep.
200.
Why?
Because he's also on the wanted list.
Oh dear. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
It's caused a lot of problems.
The
I'm on
cat
like a,
mask. The cat mask has worked so far.
yeah, and I'm on a
Did you
on
put
a
that on
bullet
your
point
sheet,
of an
Dane?
accomplice, so I
Yeah,
probably
yeah.
should go
Okay,
get
I
good.
it.
wrote
Just
everything down. I don't
Thank you.
know what a lot of these things are, but sure.
Well, we're gonna find a place for the spells first, anyway. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go to Mirabar.
Perfect.
Late afternoon. Okay, then I will renew my control over the Scary Potter. No, it doesn't crumple. It just goes. It goes wandering. Yeah, yeah. I'm just gonna keep control.
Weird. Are you on the wanted list too? Okay. Oh,
Mm-hmm. We saw all right. We had a first-hand view. It's awful what they did. What cowardice. Just pelting you from above like that.
who does that, really? Ugh.
Well, if we hear anything, we'll tell you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
No, you be safe. Bye-bye. Oh, I'm super good at investigation.
Okay, I think I'm better at persuasion than I am.
Oh, that's the same thing. 18 for either. Apparently.
I'm not being very helpful at all.
Papers, please.
Papers, please. Mm. Potatoes? Five. They're pretty.
It's like I got. Now, Dane. We're here on a mission.
Yeah, we have to get some squalls and some
Yeah.
rabies gums. Hello.
Oh well. Hello.
Hello, we're looking for some kegs of mimosa and some scrolls, and then some gum arabic, and then some diamond dust for potato skin spells.
No, diamond dust is for a spell. Well, no worry about that. He's just reading the whole list. We would like the papers, right?
Yeah. Smooth papers. Smooth papers. Yeah, we are. Yeah. And destructive too.
Well,
That's
anyway,
one of those, yeah.
they're beautiful. Mhm.
Oh yeah. You know what? I think the beauty's radiating from you. I think they are. Good.
Super cute.
You. Perfect. You. I just
Well,
like your
thank
vibes,
you.
ma'am.
Okay.
Does it look cool? Shidani, do I look cool and vibey?
Oh yeah, absolutely your look.
Oh, so it matches my eye.
Woochie's here. Hey, Slappy, Woochie's here. Yes.
No hiders. Can't hear Slappy? Oh.
No, yeah, I did notice he was a bit quiet, but I can hear him in Discord. Maybe.
Oh
he
yeah,
needs
you're muted
to
on
be
the
turned
stream,
up.
dude.
Oh no.
That's no good.
Whoops.
Oh no, we need that DM.
Yeah, we can hear you on Discord. Are you coming through a different mic than you're used to?
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
Evelyn Morden.
Morgan,
Because
how
Fatal
could
Pierce
you?
isn't here.
How
All
could
his
you?
fault.
Rude.
Tobovar is caught in the wires when he tried to hide.
Well,
Hmm.
that should be better.
Oh, way better.
There we go. Yes, okay. Well,
Yeah.
so I was quiet. Yes, it was coming through the webcam mic before, so Discord had me. But damn, that means that a whole like half an hour of yeah, about half an hour of the VOD's gonna be
Whoops.
fucked. But
No!
we'll
So yeah, we didn't get into the meat of it yet.
yeah
Right, we're
the
buying stuff in town.
yeah. That's something I think I can edit in the on the upload at least.
Yeah, we'll be all right.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I'll just cut it to the hey, welcome to episode 60 of Levelheads D&D. Hi, we're in Mirabar and we're shopping for magical components. At least some of us are. Dane has just been gifted a nice crystal for flirting with the shop owner.
Sure did.
Your methods work, my friend. Oh.
I
Anyway,
will
welcome,
flirt
Raiders.
with everyone and anyone.
What sucks is that the mic, it wasn't fully plugged in. The red light was on.
Oh, what
but it
bad
wasn't-
luck.
But it wasn't fully plugged in, so it wasn't.
What
actually
bad
doing
luck.
signal. Which is some bullshit. If the light did me the courtesy of being off, then I would have known. But anyway, you have your spell components. Gum Arabic, easy enough to find. Like even a little ramshackle. In fact, typically it is the more humble magic shops that you'll be able to find more spell components, as some of the more often more well-to-do mages will have a focus of some kind. Spell components are a little bit old school, and
Cool.
Yeah, but you need them for
less
scrolls,
expensive.
so there you go.
But yes,
Weird.
for
Still useful.
scrolls, spell components do become a requisite. Right.
Yeah.
And now you are looking for your kegs and potato skins.
Where did the potato skins come from?
Fuck if I know.
You keep bringing it up, and I'm not sure why.
Trying to go to Chili's or something. I don't know.
It says 200 gold of diamond dust for potato skins.
No. It's
Gold stone skin.
skin.
Oh, whoops.
Right.
Are
Um,
you
Anyway,
hungry, Pete?
You are.
we
Potato
want to
skin.
find a place that is most likely to have a keg that that Brandy would approve of, right?
They're the
So-
same.
Yeah.
Mimosa.
I'll say we'll follow through with your 18 persuasion. You're able to ask around, and you find you are not pointed towards Shell's retreat.
They haven't made their reputation yet. It's understandable.
Yeah.
And mercifully, I don't know how welcome you would be there this soon, but you actually pointed towards the Undercity.
Like the sewers?
No, the Undercity, the first layer of the Undercity, it's quite nice. I don't know if Dane's gone down there yet, but you do find that yes, the Undercity is quite nice. As you do find one of the subway stations to take you down, that guard has been increased, that there's much more of an axe presence at the entrances to the Undercity. They do wave you through. These guards you don't recognize. They don't seem to recognize you, but they do sort of take note of the both of you and allow you to pass through.
Yeah, they're certainly increasing security around here.
Is it because of what Tobovar did?
Right, so.
You reckon there may also be something to do with the massive ballistae that came from the sky, but
And the ogres. And
6 one way, half dozen the other, right?
yeah,
So
it's a lot. It's a lot.
You are sent down to the Undercity and given directions to a nice little place. It is quaint for an Undercity place. But Dan, the Undercity, you do find that it is this cavernous space beneath the city. Seemingly the only connection of great importance to the above ground is the center structure that is the Hall of Sparkling Stones that you know emerges from the center of town, and it's sort of almost cathedral, like a geometric cathedral sort of facade. But here it is sort of the central pillar of the city as it extends above ground. It is warm down here and warmly lit. There's an yellow-orange glow everywhere, almost like the light of an Edison bulb, but it is permeating throughout the city and seems maybe to be doing that at all times. You hear steam hiss every now and then. You hear the clanking of construction. In fact, the clanking of construction is quite prominent now, as looking around you see some scaffolding that is reaching up to the ceiling where the ballistae hit, and there appears to be some sort of construction happening up there. But within this bustling sort of industrial atmosphere, there is a rather chill little tavern that serves predominantly dwarven clientele. As looking around down here, it is mostly dwarves, whereas upstairs is there are more humans and other races. But as some of them do filter down here, largely dwarven underground. You find a tavern that serves lighter drinks than your typical, very appropriately stout sort of dwarven ales. Something that would pass for a mimosa flavor. It's a sour. They do have a sour. It's still got a little bit of punchiness to it, but you do find a sour that will. They don't know what a mimosa is. They don't carry champagne.
It's mimosa, not mimosa.
Mimosa. Wingardium mimosas.
Ooh.
And yeah.
What's the? Can we just buy a keg? Do you have a little keg of that?
A nice
Like several-
portable like
Nice.
kegerator, sort of like
Yeah.
one of these will and they'll throw in some food, some potato skins, in fact. They will throw in some loaded potato skins for a gold.
Yeah.
Great.
1 gold for a big old keg. That should serve an entire party. It's heavy, so get your
Yeah,
back
but
ready.
we're strong. We've seen it.
There we go.
Great. And
Well,
you have
perfect.
you have a
Do we
nice
need
sour
anything
ale to
else?
go. A sour to go.
Do you think we'll want do anything else you want, Dane?
I don't want anything really.
You can leave.
Yeah. Oh, is there investigation check?
Yeah.
Is there a library nearby?
Yeah, go ahead.
15.
I walked
not,
through a.
Not a library per se. There are bookstores.
Sure. I'll go into the bookstore.
Okay. Not as grand or opulent as as the what's it called, the folio store in Waterdeep. But a seemingly well-stocked bookstore. What are you looking for?
If there are like rare books or something, or like magic books, or books on strange places or things or people.
So curiosities in general.
Yeah.
Any
Historical.
local stuff written by any locals? Curiosities?
Ooh.
Yeah, the proprietor of this shop will think on it. What are you looking for? You're looking for historical accounts.
Sure. Anything like super interesting, but like pretty weird
Just
and
heavy
fun.
reads. Heavy reading.
Sure.
Light fare. Well, let me think. say one for magic. One for. What else was there? There's magic. There was places. People.
Yeah.
Places. Well, a lot of what we carry are fiction, but we have some. We have some tales of interesting locations where great heroes once traveled, or accounts from adventurers that have been brought in over the years. It will point you towards a very small, like, it's an end cap basically. There's like an end cap display of a couple of books.
Wonder how many of them are useful and how many of them are the ranting of madmen.
We'll see.
You find one. Oh,
Oh,
hell.
bye.
No, Lolo.
He'll be back.
He
Okay.
is.
You find one called The Dusts of the East. There is one called Under the Swamp.
Ooh.
And there is one with the title on the spine only. You see called Echoes Beneath the Stone. An account of the Underdark.
Ooh. Okay. How much for the lot?
Books do tend to be pricey.
Uh,
Let's see. We'll go above or below. For the lot, we would say these three. We would say 80 gold.
shit. Oh, that's not so bad.
For books?
How about I
Which is
give
better.
you? You're not even there. How about I give
Not
you
there.
70 gold for the lot?
Make a persuasion check.
20.
Oh
We'll take it.
shit.
Great.
He'll take
Hey,
it.
if they lead to something, you never know.
You never know.
They
Yeah.
might even give us information on the area we're about to investigate. So yeah.
Word.
Exactly.
Yeah, your average book, you're looking at like your average like not trash fiction, your average like book of tales of the collections of tales. It's usually about 25 gold.
Oh. So these should be good books.
So they should. Let's hope. That's certainly what he's asking.
Okay.
He's asking
Well,
price.
I'll take like a lot of them. Okay. Perfect. Thank you, Shidani. If you don't have anything else to do, let's go.
Mhm.
Go back.
Okay. Perfect.
Alright.
I'll duck into an alley real quick. Make sure that like nobody's seeing me, and say, Shidani, I don't know if you want to see this, but like it's gonna get gross.
Okay, first off,
And
make a
then-
stealth check.
1.
Okay.
I'm gonna make a wisdom check.
All right.
So technically 3.
3.
That's
Seven.
1.
Okay. Lovely.
Okay, well, I'll just try to stand here in the front of the alleyway, and if somebody's coming, I'll say something. I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
Sounds amazing.
just just Dane things. I'm just gonna like.
Hey,
Dane
so
things.
give
All
me-
right.
Give me 3
I'm like-
intelligence. I think I had to be saves before. 3 intelligence saving throws.
And like all the while, I'm saying, which is like super stealthy, like, all right, Crimson Heart, like you asked for this, and then like paper shredded into my soul. The first one is like 3.
Okay. Which one? First off, which order are you doing these books?
The order that you
Okay.
gave me.
All right. Okay, 3.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Next one is a 21,
Okay.
and then the other one is a 19.
19. Oh, fabulous. That's kind of the one I was hoping for because I like that one. The first one, you sort of taking it for granted how easily easily you're able to slurp that giant book of the
I
giant.
hate that word.
Yeah, just and sort of you say you're like, oh, this is nothing, and you just hold it in your hand and just you just open up that void within yourself, that hungry chasm in your body,
It's like a hippo. Hungry.
and it just. It's like when you throw something in a wood chipper and you gotta like take a log and like kind of pack it in. You're like
Like when you throw a body in a
You
wood
clubbed
chipper.
the shredder.
and my head is giving you a headache. You don't get a whole lot of information from this. It doesn't maybe the Crimson. The Cosmic Crimson got a little bit more out of it than you did, but as it passes through you as the conduit, the knowledge is not imparted very well. You pick up that it's about the Eastern Deserts, but like that's the sort of subject sort of washes over your head, and you don't really get anything more than that.
Do I cough up a mouthful of sand?
Pulp from the paper. Oh.
I told you it was gonna get weird.
Yeah. Yeah, so Shidani, you see him just and like kind of yelling about it, like ow, ow, why, fuck, and people notice. They're like, "What's going on back there?"
I'm stealthing. Don't look at me.
It's
Don't
definitely
look at me.
pre-stealthing.
We keep it
I'm
doing
just-
its library.
He had a really bad night.
It looks like it's. Oh, you should maybe get him to bed.
Yeah, we're working on it. He needed a moment to compose
Hey, what's happening over there?
himself.
Is someone screaming? Is someone in trouble? Guard.
No, everything's
Look
fine.
Hideous.
Okay, and then by this time you've amassed maybe a crowd of about half a dozen people that are sort of like rubbernecking,
Great.
and more are being attracted by this crowd that has gathered. And you're like, Shannon's like, no, nothing to, just nothing to see here, and they're just like, that just kind of makes them more interested. They're like, what's going on? And so then you just out the pulp and just take it with a bit more
Hey.
gusto this time, and just and just like a Cuisinart, just this fucking paper shreds. So all the fun this one is this nicely crafted, like it has this sinister air to it because it's about the swamp. You gather that you're learning about a lot of the history of the Evermoors. Which you know to be just to the east of the
Of Long Saddle. I totally know that now.
there it's on the map. Wonderful. Yeah, you learn about the Evermoors and conflicts that had happened there and in its surrounding areas. Some of the settlements that have bordered it, and yeah. So if something comes up about the Evermoors, please make a note of this. If something comes up about the Evermoors, we will give you an edge. You will have some information that is stuck in your mind. This is tiring you out, though, especially with that 3 first. So you might be looking at suffering some exhaustion if you don't take a breather. But with the third one, you shred that almost as well. Yeah, because with the 21 was good, and the 19 is also quite good. You do learn some about some Underdark locations. Maybe just a soupçon about their culture. Various cultures of like maybe the Svirfneblin and the Duragar, and of course you can't talk about the Underdark without talking about Drow.
A what about that culture?
Soupçon.
Like a lollipop?
Okay.
It's a little bit.
Okay.
We need to go.
Yeah. In some about location. So if something comes up about the Underdark, we may find that you have some relevant knowledge.
Perfect. Great. Are you happy now? Are you happy?
Hey, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, bye, folks. It's been a show, and then like I'll go around passing around like a hat full of coins.
Make a persuasion. Make a deception check.
Yeah.
21. Hat, please. Monies.
Some slowly uncertain, and then picked up to.
Yeah. We clap.
You get. Getting 60 silver.
That's awesome.
There you go.
Off the books. Or you did. Or no silver.
No, it's silver.
No,
Don't
like
worry.
silver, so, like not quite, but like okay,
But
well,
six
thanks.
gold out of pocket is like significant because you've got a pretty significant crowd.
Do you? I'll say to the crowd, do you want to see more? For more money, we'll do more tricks.
You notice that they have make a persuasion check. You have noticed that they have already started to disperse after sort of turning out their pockets.
22.
22.
What's the next trick?
You have their interest. They stick around.
Sensing.
There are several finely
Not
dressed
wanting us-
people in the. In fact, do you think, Shidani, you think you recognize maybe one or two of these people from the council? You didn't get their names, but they seem to be someone who was on the council of Sparkling Stones, and that may have been where this money came from. Why 60 silver came out of just this crowd. But yes, they seem to be stopped, having heard you say, and for my next trick, basically, and are waiting with bated
I
breath.
guess I'm gonna start doing some acrobatics.
Yeah,
wanna
and then
Take out my torches if you wanna toss
Yeah,
me
and
some
I'll-
fire over here.
Perfect. And I'll whisper to Shidani, if you let me speak to you with my mind, we can be successful here. Oink.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. And then like I'll toss some fire at you. Is that what you?
Yeah, I'm gonna catch it with my torches, so I have 2 lit torches in my hand.
Perfect.
And I'm
Great.
gonna start doing some acrobatics.
And then I'll turn around and then use Mask of Many Faces to turn into Shidani as well, so that there are 2 Shidanis.
Okay.
Pretty fucking cool.
I'd say Dane, make a performance check, and Shiny, you can do either performance or acrobatics.
Ooh.
Okay, 14.
14. Okay.
13.
13. 14, 13. You put on a reasonable display. Maybe like B-lister Ren Fair staff. Not really bringing not really bringing their A game exactly. But they're competent enough. They're not on main stage, but they're on the streets of Ren Fair, and they're doing their act. You get some oohs and ahs at the juggling. Dane, the torches were passed to you in the juggling, and you oh shit, and sort of like lose it, but like you use telekinesis to pick it back up, and ha ha ha, definitely did it, and start tossing it back to her. I think no, I'll do it like this. Yeah. 3 silver and 30 copper are put into your hat.
Okay, perfect.
Around this time, you hear a voice. Hey you there! Street performers, do you have
Yes.
your busking license?
Is it Mr.
We-
Fred?
You just cheese it? Okay.
What's the fine?
Dane just leaves. Shidani, you stick around?
For the moment.
I was-
What's the fine?
He watches Dane take off. Hey. Oh, don't worry about a fine. If you didn't know, it's fine. Well, all you need to do is go to the Hall of the Sparkling Stones and go ahead and apply for the busking license. It may take a few hours. We have gone a little busy with some security things going on. You might understand.
Sure.
It's not a bad time for some levity, so we could appreciate some street performance. But still, please proceed to the hall. And
We
file for a
understand.
license.
Thank
We'll
you
get that taken care
so
of.
much for letting me know.
Might take a few hours.
Understand.
Then I just turn around and walk in the direction that Dane had ran, just like
You're so cool.
Just watch them go into the distance. Dane just becomes a little dot. Just anyway, yeah. Okay. Dane, where do you go?
I went like 2 blocks north, and like I'm like hiding, like.
just around the corner.
and I just casually walk on by. I took care of it.
Great, perfect. Okay, thank you.
Go.
Alright.
Great.
You're caught up
Our
with each other.
business is done.
You didn't panic at all.
I don't want all of us to be arrested.
Well, you have a point in that we have certainly made a mark on Mirabar.
Yeah.
They're not going to forget us anytime soon, much like many of the cities we go through.
Yeah, I think just a teapot is like is okay to be here. And even
Just
then,
about.
he's a murderous lich who wants to destroy the town, so he's the best one out of us. Whoops.
Oops.
We did it
Just laugh.
again.
Fantastic.
We played with their hearts. We got lost in the game.
Anything else you're doing in town?
Oh, baby. No, I'm good. I'm ready to go. Besides,
Yeah.
Brandy probably is really looking forward to her, and I just pat the keg.
Oh yeah, she's
Yeah.
probably super thirsty. Whoops.
Yeah.
Wait,
So-
do you mind if I didn't want to interrupt the RP. Do you mind if I retcon that the Branded Edge was going to work on some Onyx and what is it? Sorry, I had it up here.
It's no big deal. It's not even retcon because I mean they're gone for some time, and while they're gone,
You can do what you want.
things.
I wanted to do some Ankeg shell highlights on some Onyx chess pieces and chessboards.
Ooh.
Oh, they were gone. Just like
Interesting.
yeah, it's like inset. It's jeweling, but it's like insetting gel pieces into Onyx pieces, like mother of pearl but orange.
Okay.
Well, while she's doing that, I'm just gonna brush up on my necromancy and practice my commands on Scary Potter. Right leg up. Now that's a that is a right. That is on the right. But that's a left leg.
Oh my goodness.
Go ahead and make me a dexterity or intelligence check with your proficiency with jeweler's tools.
Dexterity, or what was the second one? Sorry, please.
Or intelligence.
Or intelligence. Intelligence, definitely. I'm better at that.
Yeah, when it comes to things of design and craft, I usually
18.
give it to either one.
Plus proficiency? How do,
Yes.
plus 3?
Yep.
18.
18.
Excuse me.
Great, yeah. In the duration while, the several hours while Dane and Shidani are gone, I think you will have been able to have crafted a chessboard.
Yes.
Um,
The pieces yet, though, right? It's the pieces? Not the pieces.
that might be another
They were
project.
gone.
That'd probably be a separate
Yeah,
project.
they were going for 3 hours, right?
By the time they come back, I'd say, with all their shenanigans and performance, I'd say 4.
4? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is a
chessboard.
fairly slow process to do this, and it's a little bit involved, particularly since you're not using like stone cutting tools, since you don't have proficiency with stone cutting tools. That would probably speed this up greatly, and in fact, stone cutting tools would probably be what you would want for the pieces, because it's more of a carving.
Damn it.
Um,
Okay.
You could conceivably do it with a jeweler's kit. It would take longer.
I've made a board then. Yes?
But getting flat pieces, and again, this would also be sped up with stone cutting tools. If proficiency were had, but without proficiency, with an 18, you don't want to risk it.
Yeah, we're good. We're good going slow.
So you're doing it carefully, and it's very much about the setting of pieces into other pieces. So you're able to make a neat chessboard with the onyx and oncake shells. Very
Inspired by
Yeah.
a lovely orange vision.
Do you play?
orange and black, very Halloween.
Play? Not well. You can learn, do you?
Of course, I've had plenty of time to familiarize myself with the game.
When I get the pieces done, do you want to play a chess game and you can teach me how to play as good as you?
Well, as good as me. We can try.
Okay.
Tovar will say, well, if you want to play now... No, sorry. Mask. Well, if you want to play meow... We could do one of these. Actually, I don't think he even has any copper. Damn, boy doesn't have copper. But he'll lay out some coins. He'll lay out some coins on the chessboard to substitute as
I
pieces.
can play checkers.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I'll play Tobovar checkers.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, great. For gaming, absolutely intelligence.
Okay. Straight intelligence check?
Straight intelligence, unless you want to cheat, which is sleight of hand.
No, I'm not cheating.
But you are a
cheat,
T5.
cheat.
That is a 23 for me.
23, yes. That's quite good. I want to use more intelligent color. Sure, this one. 17. Okay, while being checkers and fairly simple, you both just sort of blaze through it, and you end up score a pretty sound victory over him.
A good effort. Perhaps with some practice.
Okay. Around this time, maybe a game or two are squeezed in, and around this time, Dane and Shidani return. Keg over the shoulder, Dane, with the so the slurping ability is very powerful, but it does take its toll on you. You are carrying this keg, and you are just wheezing on the way back. all that
Sounds like
slurping
you
took a
needs
lot
to
out
get
of you,
some rest.
and walking with this keg for 2 hours.
I'm going to like sneak into into Brandy's lap like a little puppy and just like
Thank you. It's fantastic. While I'm sipping delicious sour mimosa style. Oh my god, such a good day, and I'll stroke him on his head. Dane. Good boy.
Okay, great. It is around. Yeah, it's getting well into the evening at this point. Is there anything else you want to do with your waning sunlight?
Well, I'm gonna get some work done on the scrolls.
Okay.
And I will.
You're gonna take your time on the scrolls.
I'll have a nice tall glass of, the ale, and then I'll sit and draw.
It is appropriately sour, but it is not like a bright, refreshing lemonade sour. It's sort of a thick, tart sort of. How to place it? It's more like a blueberry than something that's brighter and more citric. It's a deeper sort of tart sour, but it's probably the brightest thing a dwarven establishment is likely to carry. And it's fairly strong for being billed as a sour. It's fairly strong. You've certainly had rougher drinks in your travels.
So
but
as
it's
sure
got
as
a
I'm
pop
drawing,
to it.
the alcohol will seep in. And it'll become more fun.
It is nice that you're bundled up warm. You got your little fingies poking out, so you can have your dexterity. It's warming down in the chest. Go ahead and make a dexterity or intelligence to draw. Are you drawing for your imagination or drawing the surroundings, drawing the castle?
I'm probably gonna try to draw that castle because it looks pretty cool.
Okay.
The Horda sorta it against the backdrop of the mountain. And I rolled a natural 1. I'm drawing, so we'll let it go. I'm very distracted.
Yeah, and the cold's sitting patiently and drawing in the cold. It's getting to your fingers, and you're trying to do some nice smudges, and it's just you can't quite get the nimbleness that you're used to when doing such delicate, especially as the sun's starting to fade, and the low light. Getting a little past the golden hour, so you're starting to lose detail on where you're looking, and it's
We will never speak of this
I want to
again.
try this one again. Maybe
Oh.
some.
Here, have some more sour mimosa. Cheers.
Cheers.
Brandy, are you just like draining the keg?
Well, okay. Because if it were mimosas, they would be sweet and I'd be chugging it. But because it's sour, I'm like, snip,
Okay.
oh, tart, sip.
Yeah, I won't worry about a constitution.
But it's steady. The glass is never empty.
Okay. This keg might not last long. Okay, so you let's say make a constitution check with advantage.
Okie doke.
Or save. Constitution save, I suppose.
Con save. Okay. Well, the same. This and
Forget
that's
which we check
bad.
or save. Yeah, that should be
So
saved.
let's do
when
another
getting
one, and that's worse. So 9.
done. 9. It's sloshing around in there. It's getting to you as much as it can. Like again, like drunk is not necessarily a thing with with your body, but it is taking enough time to be broken down by your mechanisms and sort of permeate through your cool LEDs. So it's
Aw.
building up. It is fairly strong, so I say, Shani, go ahead and make a con save as well.
Okay.
The DC is quite low. You just mentioned nice full tankards
Yeah.
of this. Your
Oh,
travel
yeah.
cups.
13.
It's warming you. Now that you're moving your fingers again and getting it back into your warm sleeves, or at least tucked into your mantle or cloak or what have you. You are able to get some feeling back in your fingers and warm your chest with the booze, and you're feeling alright. So I'll say that the night comes to you. Who's got watch?
Am I drunk or should I sleep this off?
I'll do first watch.
9.
Okay. We'll have.
I mean, if I fell asleep right away, I can probably take the second or third then.
Yeah, I think with how much especially with that 3 on the intelligence saving throw, it definitely takes more out of you as the intelligence saving throw is lower.
I'll let you sleep a little bit. I'll take second watch with Scary Potter.
Oh,
So I guess he'll take third then. All right, so Shani, what you got?
12.
12. Okay.
Mhm.
You do notice that the night is a bit chillier than it has been, which sucks because it's the north and it's already cold. Despite it being very early summer, getting towards early summer, there's a every now and then a stiff biting breeze that looking up, it does something cool with the cloud in the sky. You see that against the moonlight, every time a stiff breeze picks up, and it fills you. You watch as as a moment later, as the breeze carries over to the cloud castle, that it drags wisps off of one side of the cloud and just dissipates into the sky, and on the other side it seems to roll over and sort of refill itself. Like it's constantly this very slow roil as any wind plucks, just pulls the cotton threads off of the cloud. It is replenished by the rest of the mass. It's a neat little
This
effect.
could almost be meditative.
Okay, the rest of your watch passes without incident.
You're up. I tap the teapot.
Tink tink.
Tink tink.
All right. Perception. 16.
It is a cold night.
I got my tea cozy.
Yes. It is a cold night. In your nice tea cozy, you don't feel the constriction of your brittle porcelain form that the cold would introduce. It is a calm period of watch. You and Scary Potter hanging out. Father and son.
Stable.
And your watch passes without incident.
Okay. I'm gonna have Scary Potter tap Dane on the forehead with his
Just
click click click
a
click.
skeletal foot just slaps against your forehead.
I hate this.
Your turn.
Thank you. Did you how was your watch? Anything to report?
No, unfortunately nothing.
Oh, Question: are you able to add things to Scary Potter?
I mean, should you find the bone, it would be possible.
So you need more bones. Got it. Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay, well, good night. Bye-bye.
Good. Well, keep an eye open.
Will do.
Okay. Let's get your perception for your watch.
Perception. Totally good at perception. 9.
You keep
Set an eye open.
you keep trying to look over towards the excavation site to see if Anne has been able to, and her team have been able to move the fragment, but even with the moonlight in the shadow of the castle, really hard to make out from this distance if any progress has been made.
Gotcha.
But mercifully, your watch passes without incident.
Mhm.
And
Can I find any bones?
Are you looking around the campsite for bones? So with that 9 perception, I can say you can make an investigation. As this is really taking up your activity.
15. Do I find like some little bird bones?
Actually,
bat bones?
exactly, bird bones. There are bird bones.
Perfect.
Very small, brittle, hollow bird bones. Yeah. Amidst some feathers, some bird. It's fairly recently. Actually, it's hard to tell with the cold, but it looks like there's still some flesh on it. But whatever scavengers hadn't really picked at it. Small, like sparrow-sized bird bones.
Perfect. So I'll like levitate them and I'll shove them on top of Moo, and that's it. When he wakes up, I'll let him know that I found some new bones.
Great. The morning comes to you. The sun arises from the surprise east today, and
No way.
the day is
Is that-
yours.
Is that
Yes.
the normal direction?
The
Sorry.
day is yours. It is typically the east. Yes. This is-
Yeah.
What's your intelligence score? Okay, it's the same as mine. No, we're good. Same grade spell. No, we're good.
I'm gonna wake up with a pile of bird bones on top of me.
Oh, it was so spiky.
Yep.
What's going on?
Yeah, there's this one little like a feather is still attached to what, but little bits of flesh are still remaining. There's some wing feathers still on there, and it's just dangling in front of your skull face.
What is this?
I found some bones for you. You asked for bones. I got you bones.
Those are. What is that?
Bird bones.
Is that a bird bone?
They're so
Bird
little.
bones. I'm helping.
Are you trying to
What is-
give it like a tiny little head?
Oh,
Little tiny bird.
I mean,
Tiny
what do you
little
want me to
bird
do with
head?
it? It's gonna break on impact. What do you want me to do?
I think he wanted
You
to give
said
Harry
bones.
Potter a face. I don't know.
That seems kind of productive.
Oh my god! You could give him like little little bone eyebrows to go up and down. Like, is he worried? Is he mad?
Ooh. Like, ooh. And then like, horny, angry, confused.
Dan, actually, since you did mention it last time, I will go ahead and remind you that there are a lot of bones nearby.
Oh yeah, well, we had a battle.
Which I could have just extracted all the bones from all the bodies and then have more
Yeah.
bones. Moo, there's bones. Let's make Scary Potter like very bony.
All right, different plan. How about? Okay, I'm gonna Command Scary Potter to go near Dane. Dane?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, would you? Can you break it?
Break what?
Scary Potter.
Eldritch Blast. Boom! I hope this is what you wanted.
Yes.
Make an attack roll.
Hey,
Make an attack.
Make an attack roll.
oh, sorry. Oh no, I miss.
Oh, make your second attack roll.
Uh,
It is 2.
oh, well, there was like 11 the first one, and then 24 the second one.
There you go. That second one hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Technically 13 points of damage.
I think that does it.
Yes, that
Yes.
does it.
First one, and then second one shatters.
The first went through the
Alright.
rib cage.
All right, now, who wants to carry me for the day?
I'll take you. Or Dane will.
No, you go. You go.
Oh,
Okay.
roll for it.
Right.
Mew wants
Dear-
uppies.
Like word.
Dear Shadani,
Yes.
would you mind taking me to the corpses, please?
Sure.
15,
I'm
20
gonna
minute
do a
walk.
light jog.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
And get
little light
there.
jog.
Alright.
Yeah, you 10, 15 minutes. You get over to where the where the bodies
When we
are.
Make your
get
breakfast
there,
when you come back. Have a safe walk.
when we get there, I'm gonna cast Animate Dead at 4th level on 3 of the Hobgoblin corpses.
Hobgoblin. Okay.
What about the giant corpse?
That's a little bit unwieldy.
Oh, okay.
I just think it'd be fun to have a picture of Shadani holding the teapot like this and having all this stuff come out and then these hot
Aw.
corpses rising. That'd just be a
Over two
really
additional.
sweet picture.
Fantastic.
That's all I'm
From a
saying.
different corpse or pile of bones. Wonderful. Okay.
So that's gonna be 3 zombies.
Oh, zombies.
Yes.
Okay, going for zombie. Not the bones, but the corpses themselves. And this being, it's been 2 days since dealing with this battle in the cold, so these are still fairly fresh. All right, you have three hobgoblin zombies at your command.
I dub the Bingus, Dingus, and Gringus.
Okay. Bingus, Dingus, and Gringus are now your friends.
There we go.
Right. Forward march.
Indeed.
Okay.
I can get
coming
used
back
to
up.
this.
Yeah. Shadani, with your light jog, to many others would appear to be a dead sprint. With your 50 feet of movement per turn. It's going to take you considerably longer to get back with Bingus, Dingus, and Gringus with their 20 feet of movement a turn, as they do their best in their they are still they're still like fit. Like these hobgoblins are battle trained and everything, but like they're dead and not, they haven't rotted exactly, but they're still fucking dead. So they have this. They are walking with like a posture of purpose, but it is slow and like it looks disciplined, but jerky and uneven.
Ooh.
And they move very slowly. They move less than half your speed. they will take some time to get back. So it'll take 40 minutes to get back to your campsite with them. It'll take them 40 minutes to get back to your campsite. You can go whatever speed you want.
Are we really worried about them getting attacked between here and there? I'm kind of like bouncing.
You have your friends that are slow walkers.
Comfortable.
All right. I'll try to stand still. I promise. They never said I was very focused.
Mhm.
Alright, when we get back to camp, I introduce Dingus, Bingus, and Gringus.
Yeah, I'd say it's
Dane
difficult
and
to
Randy.
you have those slow walking friends that you're out, you're out shopping or you're doing errands or whatever. You're out for the day on a day date or something, and you just start walking. You're ready to go, and they're just ambling behind you just gradually, and it's like, yeah. So you get to camp.
That is so me.
Oh no. So and you go to introduce, and you're like, wait, oh. A beat later, Dane and Brandy, you see 3 zombies cresting over the rocks, 100 yards away.
These zombies, and I don't know that they're our friends. I'm going to hold an
Well,
attack.
I'm introducing them.
Yeah, and I mean,
Oh!
you're just like, wait, no, they're there. Yeah.
Wait. They're with us.
Okay.
So
Though I
don't attack.
appreciate your quick reflexes.
Well, there were some zombies chasing you. How did you not outrun them?
Alright.
No offense, but not much can catch me.
Fair. Alright, friends. Plans for the day? We had investigations to lead.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say, invisibility's what, 2nd level?
Yes.
Yeah.
3 days.
You got one of them done before you slept last night.
Oh, okay. I'll take it, but raw it takes 3 days for a 2nd level spell.
Oh, is it 2nd? Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, no, disregard then. 3 days.
One more
Oh,
night
damn.
to do it.
Okay.
Can he?
Oh, I was thinking
he
copying
can
it into your
take a
spellbook.
long rest
That's what
while
I was
he's
thinking.
like on people's hip. Can he keep doing it while he's just traveling?
Probably not,
Aw.
because he's hardly dexterous on his own. It takes mage hand to lay the paper out and
Yeah.
scrawl.
No, I'm getting that done every time we stop.
Yeah, okay, so disregard.
Gotcha.
It will take that much more time. I was thinking of copying it into your spellbook. That's a matter of hours, not days.
Yeah.
Yeah, scrolls are days.
No, this is scroll making.
Do you sleep?
I mean, yeah. Pretend I don't, but I do.
He's totally paying attention the entire time.
I mean, there's no way you could tell anyway.
Like I said, we just need to wait enough time for our dragon friend to come bring us to the
I mean,
castle.
I-
So
Yeah.
If
we'll start.
if she shows up before, I will be able to do it without the scrolls. It's just more convenient.
Gotcha.
Since you went over to the excavation site, did Anna finish excavating and taking the pauldron away? Is that done?
The excavation site is sort of triangulated between it's your campsite where you fought at your previous campsite and the excavation site.
Oh, sorry. I thought
But
I thought the
it
site was closer to
It
that.
is a little
Sorry.
overcast
But-
today, but it is otherwise, there's clear vision between you and there. You can see that there is still some bustle, some stuff going on. It looks like they've raised it and they've by this point laid it out flat onto what appears to be a wooden platform that is there somehow.
Oh, magically transported. Neat.
In some fashion, or they perhaps there's not wooded areas around here are pretty sparse, so it's unclear.
Could be beavers. Right, got it. Magic or beavers.
Magic
Those
beast.
are the only two options.
Goodness.
All right, so we're gonna begin this investigation. So we should go to the area.
Yeah.
Okay. You say you're headed east along the Mirar River.
Mm-hmm.
Carefully loaded the rest of the sour keg.
Yeah.
Very carefully.
All right.
Hey, you're Sunder.
Earth. So you begin to travel. You mount up your horses, I presume, and get the keg onto the cart. And begin heading east along the river. I'm going to say Dane, specifically.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead and roll. Roll a d20 for me.
Okay.
You want to get over a 7.
I got a 14.
That is over a 7.
It's twice as 7.
Yes. So.
Cool dice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
It's large.
Ooh.
Woo. Woo.
Ooh, woo.
That's it. Did I roll for the number of fire giants that suddenly appear out of nowhere in
Yeah,
front
if it
of
was
us?
less than 7, I wouldn't bother.
Okay.
Yeah. No. You're traveling seemingly unimpeded, besides a light snowfall, just a dusting that comes down from the overcast sky. So, let's make sure. Okay. And you do in fact find yourselves in a bit of a lowland at where the river runs between the carving of the mountains, spine of the world to the north, and the rest of the crags of the I guess northern Desserin Valley to the south. As you proceed farther into the valley, you see actually a great it's not even really a copse. Copse is not that large of a forest. You do see reaching over the higher lands to the south, a massive dark wood forest in the distance. Some snow-capped trees on the ridge that faces you. And you're keeping your eye out, I presume. You are looking for something. What are you looking for?
Any sort of evidence of this man we're looking for. Campsites, obvious.
Yeah, evidence of giant activity.
Yeah.
Right.
Cracks.
Fantastic. Cracks?
Cracks.
Just like cracks in ice?
Tracks in the snow.
Okay.
Tracks.
Cracks, you said. Okay.
I don't know.
Okay.
Oh no,
Just
my
siblings
big ol' ass
told me
crack.
everything.
It's what Dane was looking for. There you go.
James looking for
I see. Go.
That's
That is
passive
giant
perception.
activity.
Passive perception gets a bonus for that. Just looking for the
It's
Alright,
right
great.
there.
trick.
I don't know. Wiggle
Dane,
it a bit more.
make a survival check
Survival. What the heck is that?
I'm good at that. Let me try that.
or investigation. As
Oh,
every-
21 or investigation 24.
24. That's
Survival
fantastic.
25.
25.
Oh.
Eat shit,
Oh,
Dane. All right,
dear.
so No, 24 and 25 are fantastic for survival and investigation, respectively. With the other
I'm
round.
gonna roll.
And if we want any more rolls, it's kind of a group check. Shani and Mew, you can make survival or investigation.
I can't beat 25, so there's no point.
With your investigation?
Oh.
Man, even with your intelligence.
Yeah.
4? Okay. Shidani, yeah, he's not really, you're like, okay, let's look, giant activity. And that's like the only phrase that hits your mind. You don't really know what you look for, what giant activity looks like. So you're like, So you're like, any giants? Any giants around here? Dane, so you were looking for tracks in particular. You don't necessarily find any tracks right away that look like they would be giant footsteps, but you do see what appear to be animal tracks.
Ooh, more
leading-
bones for the Bone Lords.
several animals. What appear to be a pack of wolves converging on a spot where you see some. Now fairly covered, but it's fairly easy to spot anyway that there's some red beneath the snow, and it is spattered and smattered, leading to what appears to be a half-eaten elk.
Oh.
There, however, as you followed these tracks a bit off to the north of the river somewhat, that is where you start to see more dust up. There's more, there are more impressions in the snow. And Brandy, with your investigation, you see in some of the risen rock that forms this craggy terrain in the valley as it extends farther north towards the mountain. You see you see up against some of the rock there are streaks of darkened, frozen blood, and a chip taken out of one of these stones that appears to have been made. And I say chip. The stone is large, and the chip is a wedge. It is a cleft taken out in a diagonal fashion from the stone that looks like it has been made by a large weapon, a large cleaving weapon.
What?
Someone tried to cut open this mountain with an axe. They were trying to hit these wolves?
Weird.
Well, that looks. I don't know. That could be normal.
The signs of conflict, the disturbed snow that has now been somewhat settled by the snow that is falling now, gives way to these massive divots in the snow that appear alternating left and right, about 12 to 15 feet apart,
Oh.
leading farther towards the
Kind of
north.
giant-y?
One would reckon that these do appear to be some sort of giant footprints.
Oh.
He
Will
fought
we
some
follow?
wolves? Maybe he fought some wolves?
Maybe.
Well, I think if we're on this path, we should keep going, but we should definitely be wary in front of us for... I don't think he'd be hard to spot, but we should probably look out for this guy. It seems like he does a lot of damage. I'll motion to the giant bit taken out of the side of the mountain.
It does look like a lot.
You say you.
Sorry that I missed this.
You say you follow these footprints.
Yeah.
Are you okay? You say you're being wary. Are you going quietly? Are you going stealthily?
Have
Crocker
horses.
should-
How do we stealth our horses?
What has the weather been like the past few days?
Cold. It has been chilly. In
I-
fact,
in
I'll
terms
say
of-
I'll say make a survival check
Survival. I'm good at that.
for reasons.
Oh
of
fuck!
more
I'm so
information.
bad. 9.
9.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
22.
22. That's
Nine.
fabulous.
Christ.
9 as well. So
Ooh,
with the
yeah.
22, all right. It has been cold here in the north, as it tends to be. Not irregularly so, which is interesting because the time you spent in the Desert Valley, a bit further to the south, the weather was incredibly irregular. It seems that the closer you were to the Somber Hills in the Desert Valley, the more bizarre the weather was. Now that you've come up into this valley, you've come more towards the spine of the world, it has sort of tapered off somewhat. Maybe it might be a little colder than it typically
Okay.
is this time of year right now, but
Yes,
it
good.
is lightly snowing. It has been clear for the past few days, but it is beginning to give you a little snow right now.
Okay, yeah, I was getting that like question had a point. That still relates to a survival check.
Yeah.
So I wanted to know because there's footprints, and I wanted to know like if, like, considering the weather that has been occurring, like, would they necessarily be fresh?
Given the depth of them, and with your high survival roll as well, given the depth of them, not necessarily.
Okay.
It's not completely unlikely, but they would not necessarily be fresh. There hasn't been enough precipitation that you've seen in the past several days. They are rather deep tracks.
Okay.
Even in this rocky terrain, they are wading down into.
Yeah,
into the
because
ground.
that's where I was going with it with the
Yeah.
question.
So it looks like it could have been any time. I'll say with the 22 survival check, from the color of the blood and the cold, this probably happened within the past 2 days. Like it would not have been more than 2 days ago. It could be more recent than that.
Okay. I'm gonna relay that and think. Judging by the blood, I'm quite familiar with the subject. This happened within the last 2 days.
So that means we have to speed up to catch up.
Yeah. Or keep our pace to not be seen by the dangerous mountain cleaver person in the giant slice.
You're a giant slice of
Thank
pie.
you.
Well,
Stop.
stop.
Okay.
Does anybody in the group, even including people who are not there, have passed without a trace?
What's
Okay.
that?
It's a spell.
It's fantastic, but
No?
and it's one of the ways that one can conceivably stealth while riding a horse. It takes a little creativity to do it otherwise.
Right, never mind. Then I will. Okay, I'll try it. Improv stealth. Well, stealth. As we're going, I'm gonna try to delete our tracks with Ray of Frost.
Okay.
Kind of.
Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. I don't know if there's a. Let's just make a roll and give me your and add your casting modifier.
Okay. I'm gonna use that inspiration. So better. 18.
Okay, cool. Yeah. And typically, this magical ice would sort of dissipate after the spell is cast, but you're using it on already cold ground and snow. So essentially, you're able to make it look fairly with an 18. you're able to control the magic in such a way that you can not. It's not a force of damage, but it is this blend, this force that pushes the snow together and joins it
Just,
with.
just make the snow behind us look a little bit more homogeneous.
Yeah, I'd say you're able to
blend
do a
tool.
fairly convincing, if maybe a little too smooth, but fairly convincing, smooth surface of the freshly fallen snow on your tracks. So that's pretty neat. That'll help with any stealthy endeavors for those who might be following you. Okay. You follow these tracks for about an hour. Not losing sight of them, as they are fairly large, and there does not seem to be much attempt to mask these large tracks behind them. Where you see these tracks ahead of you bend around a large crag of the mountain and uphill slightly as the terrain starts to rise behind where this mountain reaches out. And in this silvery, overcast sky, you see maybe 500, say, meters away, against the face of the mountain, there is a cleft, a large cleft from which there is a faint orange hue.
Oh no, a sulfur vein. Plug your noses.
Well, what do you guys think?
I think it is worth investigating.
All right.
Let's do it.
If it is sulfur, it has its uses in torture.
Still doing it.
So funny.
Ah!
Okay. You proceed towards this sulfur vein. As you get closer, you find that this cleft opens up to become a cave as you begin to get closer and you start to get a better angle on it. And in this cave, the orange hue sort of is flickering as if there is perhaps a light source inside. As you begin to get closer, how close do you get to this cave? Are you just going to proceed
I'd say-
inward, or are you going to hang outside for a moment?
Should probably stealth up if we're gonna go closer than 500 feet of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd say precise visual range, but the edge of it.
Okay. Yeah, so say you're with a little dusting of snow. There's a little bit of white noise in the sky right now, or in something in the air tonight. I'd say maybe a good visual range. It is a rather tall cave, but a good visual range, clear. I'd say you want to be maybe about 150, 200 might be the edge of where you can see with clarity.
We'll stop the horses 150 feet away.
Okay. Now, as you followed this track up, there's sort of a C shape to this mountain wall. There was the wall that you are facing now. I'll do it this way. There's the wall that you're 150 feet away from now, and the mountainside came around like this and jutted out, and you came around that to proceed towards this wall. Behind you,
Fuck.
from behind you, you hear, "Small ones, what brings you here?" And you turn to see a mighty frost giant leaning against the wall with his hand, his fist on his hip, and an immense battle axe, immense great axe, dug into the snow and hand up on it. A great dragon skull adorning his head.
You need that for Scary Potter.
And that is where we're going to take our first break.
Yay, let's die!
Oh fuck!
My favorite part.
Yay! So,
Mhm.
everyone, go ahead and grab yourself some refreshments, grab a snack, grab a drink, grab a fat, whatever you gotta do to come back ever so shortly for the rest of our adventure. We'll be back in just a few minutes. See you soon. Holy fuck, we're back. Hi, hello. Apologies that took a little bit long. There were some things we had to take care of. The cat disappeared. Well, before we went on a break, the party had discovered a warm, glowing crevice in the cruel, unyielding mountainside.
I'll explore your warm, inviting crevice.
Whoa,
Wait,
whoa,
what?
whoa, whoa, whoa. Leave that spout where it is.
Promises, promises.
The
Well,
spout doesn't function, but okay.
and upon approach,
You gotta. Anyways.
have been greeted, I suppose, by a chillin', a vibin' giant hanging out on against the wall of the mountain. And one giant though he may be, one may be forgiven for not perceiving him immediately, as his pale blue skin, his white flowing beard, and the heavy furs and leathers that adorn his massive bulk. The tones and the snow sort of complement each other, and so he may have seemed to be part of the rock face until he spoke up and inquired, "Small folk,
You know he was there.
Gonna jump a little bit.
Well, we were following the tracks and they were leaving forward. Did he, like, jump and back over and back in?
looking
Hello.
for something."
Sir, how did you do this?
We're impressed. Honestly.
Very impressed.
I
Don't
don't
you
know.
listen?
Snag, I presume? Yes, down here.
Why is he raising his hand? He doesn't have any.
Like, just wiggling teeth
Mage
out with
hand.
it. Yeah, it's mage hand.
He just like wiggles
Nice.
on the.
Kitty.
Ow.
Stop it. Yes. I am Harshnag, the Grim, they call me.
The Grim, interesting. Well,
Hello.
your name has reached ears far and wide.
I suppose I may have a bit of a reputation. At least, I and the team with which I work. Are you seeking me on business? I'm on a bit of a hiatus at the moment.
Well,
Do you seek
business
Force
is
Grey?
What was that? Was that I was?
Do you seek Force Grey?
Great.
If
Yes!
so,
What
you may.
Force Grey is?
Well, if it's Force Grey you're after, you may wish to inquire at Waterdeep, where they make their headquarters. As I said, I'm on a bit of a hiatus.
Well, when it
Taking a
comes to
vacation? Alright.
when it comes to business, it could always come about later. But as for our presence here, we wish to investigate this breaking of the ordering that seems to be happening.
He takes his hand off of his battle axe, his great axe, and it just leans and handle clanks against the mountainside. He says, "Go on."
Well, you see, giants all about have been acting out of turn, shall we say.
stroking his large, gnarled,
Oh.
braided in places beard.
And we've been pointed towards you as someone who might be able to enlighten us regarding this situation, because it has been mighty inconvenient, as you can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
He takes a moment. You can see his deep set eyes, that huge though they may be, appear distant in his skull. He has these deep carved features. But even so, even as he furrows his brow and casts his gaze on each of you, and despite being a frost giant, he does appear to have a certain warmth in his eyes. A certain yielding good nature to you can tell, like when someone has the cheekbones, that you can tell that they have a really pretty smile, right? Like there's this sort of softness around his eyes that suggests, despite his massive bulk, and even if you've seen giants that are lanky and slim, he is fleshed out. He seems to be sizing you all up.
You just created a lake.
Yeah.
Wasn't
It's
spit,
in
but
my
you do
drawers.
see
What?
you do see husks of a melon that he seemed to be like eating like sunflower seeds.
Just watermelon. Oh my god.
It's like, it appears to be some sort of hard shell, like melon-like fruit that he's just been
That's
chewing
definitely
on.
somebody's kink.
Yeah. Hi, it's me. Hello.
Come with me. Let's get out of the cold.
Okay.
And he'll just start walking towards the glowing cave entrance.
Hey, I guess we're following.
Yep.
He leads you in.
Absolutely.
Branded Age, your eyes have not departed from the backside of our new friend. Are you alright?
Shh. We're good. Just don't draw attention to it.
You see
I
that.
think I'm gonna need more attachments.
You see, oh my god! You see that despite a lot of his adornments being like furs and leathers, that they appear to be draped over. As you see from behind, there's a broader expanse of his back that you see is covered in plate. That he is fairly decked out.
Yeah, he is.
As perhaps a member of Force Grey is inclined to be.
So we follow him to,
and
I guess, the crack.
Yes, and as you go towards towards this crack, you see that the great axe that he is carrying over his shoulders, the blade is glowing in this silvery sort of atmosphere right now. There's enough light that it's not profound, but you do see that there's more than a shine to it. It does appear to be shedding about as much light as the torches you were juggling earlier.
Anything I can make out?
Brandy's right there.
Um,
Nobody found
by
the
looking at the
phones.
axe.
Yeah.
I say simply.
Yeah, I'm looking at some.
As at the moment, simply that it is glowing. Uh, I'll say make a perception check.
All right.
Okey-doke. Perception. Oh, that's good. 19.
19,
13.
13. Check's on the
14.
14. Okay. Oh no.
Oh no!
Go on.
No, look at that.
1!
1. Is it that? That guy's big.
Good call, Dane.
Okay.
Um.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Oh,
Missed you. Bye bye.
this is cool.
Thank you.
Yeah, there are some markings on the axe that appear to perhaps be runic inscriptions, maybe similar to the Vanadad. But you also, with the 19, you see that, especially where your eye's going, you see that there are similar inscriptions on his armor as well.
Oh, like similar inscriptions. Can I read them? Sorry, I missed the first part of that. Sorry. I was distracted.
They are inscriptions that look similar in style, as in they appear to be a runic pseudo language, as Dane had described it when he was reading or picking out knowledge of the Vanadad.
Oh.
That it appears to be a giant sort of pseudo language script.
Yeah. It's old giant shiz.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Dane, does that look like those excuse me, I got a little bit drool here. Does that look like some of those writings that you were reading off the pauldron?
Yeah.
I will wipe away the drool with a handkerchief.
with your one, you don't see what she even looking
and
at.
say, what are you talking about? You got a little bit right here.
You got a little bit. It's
Sorry.
frozen. It's a little bit freezing.
Wow. No, but this looks like those writings that were on the pauldron. I don't know
What
if you can
pauldron?
see them. The
You're not wearing
Vonnegut.
pauldrons.
Oh,
Kurt Vonnegut? I think he's a
Yeah.
writer.
it's pretty good. Uh-huh.
Yeah. What?
Hey, I don't think we're getting anywhere.
He enters the cave.
Dingus, dingus, gringus, keep up.
Oh, those.
And
forgot about
he
that.
moves slowly behind. Yeah. He enters the cave. Do you have anything to say about those zombies? Because he rolled a really good insight check on you guys, so maybe he just gave it to you.
Do it.
Well, he enters the cave and stands aside and sort of hand on the axe. It just beckons you enter. And coming slowly behind you guys. They're with you, right?
They can wait outside if need be.
He just nods in silent agreement.
Okay. I'm gonna. The command is gonna be guard the entrance.
They, in a mockery of military discipline, stand at attention, swaying. Well, go on in. make yourselves comfortable.
Okay.
And
Would you
he'll reach up to the wall and he will pull off of a hook what appears to be a number of pelts stitched together to reach his height, and draw it across the entrance to the cave and hook it on the other side. Just to close off
door.
the winds. And you enter,
So
you see that,
thoughtful.
that there are some giant-sized, small for a giant because most animals are, but there are drying racks, tanning racks set aside with some leather stretched over, some what appears to be fresh, reasonably fresh, within the past couple of days, wolf pelts. Some in better condition than others. And a massive bonfire. At least massive for humanoid size. It is a party-worthy bonfire. Suitable for a giant to warm his tootsies by.
I'm surprised there aren't much of the pelts left if you hit the dogs with this.
So strong. You must have had such an easy time in taking care of that wolf pack, eh?
Yeah. Yes.
Uh-huh.
Wolves are not the greatest threats I've come across. Oh, but you are correct, Dish, that they, the ones hit with the axe were harder to piece back together. Anyway,
Wow.
you seem to know who I am. But, as said, I am Harshnag the Grim, member of Force Grey. Who might you be?
Oh, hi, I'm Branded Edge. It's nice to meet you. Hey, what's going on? Hey. Hey, what's up?
Shadani.
I'm Dane High.
Shadani, Dane, hi.
I am Mew up Terrago.
Mew. Abterragut. If you don't mind me asking. Never mind.
What?
Hey.
Hi,
That's weird.
I'm Morgden. Morgden Gwicht. Yeah, ears. Tail flicks.
Yum Tobavar.
Nyam Televar. Nya.
Oh, Jesus.
Quite the match there.
We're quite the group, yes. Anyway, about the giants, the castle,
the matter at
the
hand.
attack.
You see him reach back for a pile of what appears to be firewood, and grabs 3 massive logs and breaks them in half and sets out 6 stumps for you to.
You could break me in half, yeah. What's that? Good job.
Have a
Not going
seat,
to be
please.
intimidating.
Sets out three stumps from the logs and offers you a place to sit.
But
Oh, right, I just sit right next to him. Like,
He
just right in
himself
there.
sits on a massive slab, slanted slab boulder.
Well, I'm climbing up halfway up there, just scooting on in. Yeah.
Oh,
Be
excuse me, just
very
scoot on it.
comfy on Shadani's lap.
So you speak of the ordning. Yes,
Correct.
several years ago. Actually, hold on, let me double check that. Let's see what number. I think it was 7, if I recall. Let's say 7. I was involved. Well, my team. We were involved in an attempted, you could call it an uprising. The attempt of many humans, a cult of the dragon, to release their patron. Are you aware of Tiamat?
I mean, I'm very aware, but is Mew.
Anyone with a passive perception of greater than 11
Come on.
can,
Okay.
s-
Yeah,
Good.
for
Can-
sure. I
can
knew about
s-
Tiamat, yeah.
can
For
see Morgden visibly wince at the name.
Oh.
Okay.
Tiamat?
But if you want to make a religion check,
Religion.
religion would be
I'll,
the
I'll
most.
check religion.
Religion would be the most appropriate. You could also take
9.
history, but it would give you a different flavor. So 9.
5.
Oh,
5.
if I
I'm
can,
just
if I can do history, I'm gonna do history.
I'm twirling his leg hairs on my finger.
Oh,
Yeah,
Okay.
Tiamat. Yeah, it sounds hot. You know, huh?
18 history.
18 history. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. 11 history. Yeah, Dane, you would know as well that Tiamat is known as the queen of the chromatic dragons. A reviled entity by most. But Mew, you certainly know that those in seek of power certainly love to try to invoke evil entities. And this release that he speaks of would be from Avernus. These are things that Mew does know this. That, yes, Tiamat is the queen of the chromatic scale of dragons. And is
Yes,
every bit as evil.
a pathetic attempt from mortals seeking something they cannot control.
Well said. Indeed, it became clear, even had they succeeded, it would not have gone the way they expected. But their plans were stopped. I had some hand in the counteroffensive, but predominantly it was groups of adventurers like yourselves. Small ones. Not
But what those hands do, though?
not enough. Not enough for the All-Father, Anum. Our God. For his disappointment became immediately evident, and it was felt by all of our kind. Meaning all giants, not simply frost giants. All of us shuddered the moment the ordning was rent asunder. If you are aware of what that means, you know how profound that was. Otherwise, well, shall we say, however you consider the order in your life, if you know your place in the world and act upon it daily in your plans for the future, and then suddenly it is gone, everything changed. There was fear. There was despair. Anger. Aimless. But a desperation from some to get back into the good graces of our deity. However, some have seen fit to engage in their own plans for the future. I would see the ordning restored. There was reason. Freedom is laudable. I crave my own personal freedom, but even within this structure of the ordning, we have the freedom we make for ourselves. This clawing, this strife, these nobles and sycophants and political maneuverings and desperate bids for power. Even the hill giants have taken to try and claw their way up the ladder. Absurd. But this is anarchy. And we will lose the place
Well.
in the world we still have. What place we still have. If this continues.
Well, Harshnag, as surprising as it might sound, I can relate to the sudden loss of one's place in the world. And it just so happens, oh so fortunately, that our interests might align. You see, this giant activity all about and unrelenting and unfocused.
As you're talking, he places a skinned deer over the fire, on
Sweet.
on a
Oh wow.
on a. I guess not quite a spit, but it's not skewered. But he places it basically on the supports of a spit. You know.
You're so strong. Okay.
You see, I have my own plans to restore my place in the world, and giants all around clawing about aimlessly is quite the entrave to my objectives. And so happens that I will see the ordering restored as well.
How did you come to know about the sundering of the ordning?
Perhaps you know him, a certain cloud giant, Zephyrus, informed us of this, and pointed us towards you as well.
I do know this cloud giant. Is he all right?
As far as I can tell, he'll make it, but he's seen better days.
The desperation I mentioned is palpable in that one. His arcane. He reached deep into them to try to find answers. I don't know how many came to him, but many voices came to him, and he was distraught. Good to hear that he has not succumbed to despair.
There is much more suffering that he can take, I believe.
What did he say? Did he reach the answers he was looking for?
Well, for the little of it that made sense, I don't believe he was successful in his endeavor.
Shame. Well, you have come to me at his word. Perhaps it was not for nothing.
Perhaps not.
I intend to find the temple, the Eye of the All-Father. A forgotten site of worship of Anum. I surmise there may be answers there. At least something. This sundering of the Ordning was bad enough on its own, but there are pieces moving now that have made things become worse. The court of the Storm King has become splintered. One of the mightiest of the giants that had previously resided at the top of the Ordning. Those who had met him had respect, as one must, given that the Storm Giants are at the head of the table. But understood there was something paranoid about King Hecaton for a long time, that he feared the growing of the small ones, the small folk. You all. That he feared the giant's place in the world would become irrelevant. This was prior to the sundering, and once it occurred, this was exactly the sort of thing to validate his fears. He became yet more paranoid. The events that transpired met many giants' ears. His queen had always been more sympathetic to the small folk. Begged him, do not move offensively on them. Do not take out your fears. Do not take out this problem on the small folks. She went to meet among the small folks, and was not heard from again. Queen Neri was found slain. All evidence points towards the small folk. Some group, somebody powerful enough to take down Queen Neri, has only spurned his rage. He has since disappeared. We do not know where he's gone. We could use answers to this. Perhaps something can be found in the eye of the Allfather. Perhaps Arnhem has not turned his back on us entirely. But now, his daughters are vying for position in his court. His youngest, the fairest of mind and heart, sits atop the Wormskull throne. But his other daughters, rumors abound about them. That the middle daughter is icier than anything I've ever manifested. Cold-hearted and cruel in her apathy. But eldest daughter, as turbulent as the seas and storms themselves. I do not know how long Princess Sarissa will be able to maintain peace. Among his fortress. But we need answers, and we need to act as the giants who crave power have begun to make their maneuvers. I believe Duke Zolto is looking to prove himself through forge and might. Probably looking to take up the old conflicts of dragon slaying.
I see.
You
Well-
see his giant, just massive palm, just in the biggest face palm you've ever seen, as the hill giants of Grudhog, in their infinite wisdom, seek to eat and grow fat and grow strong as they see it. As Chief Gur of Grudhog has last been heard of harassing settlements and raiding food to become immense.
Oh boy.
We tried to stop him at Golden Fields, didn't we?
Yeah.
They hid Golden Fields.
They didn't hit it because we hit them harder and they died.
Ha! Good. A fool's errand to begin with, but with capable
Gives me
adventurers.
more.
I don't want to seem rude, but
A good
is
start.
resolving the internal matters of the storm giants gonna bring us any closer to restoring the ordering?
I feel that if at the very least the king and his daughters can be brought to some sort of a common ground, some sort of consensus that peace among them will help to pursue the restoration of at least some semblance of balance. The giants that act now have always feared King Hecaton, as they should. The power he wields is incredible. And the Wormskull throne, even as a symbol, to say nothing of the power it holds, even as a symbol, commands great respect. There are those who would seek by hook or crook to take it, or to displace it, something to take it away from his hands as the seat of power, from the family's hands, from that lineage. I feel it is a good start, if nothing else. Knowing where King Hecaton is would be a good start.
Fine, I see. Well, here's my angle on it. Feel free to intervene, everybody else. But
Older
as
Creaks sits back in it.
As I
Lean
s-
against his thigh.
as I see it, we will be of no assistance diplomatically, as I don't believe any one of those storm giants would pay heed to our small folk words. However, I believe you're smart enough to not judge one's power by his size. We are more than capable of providing substantial firepower to your cause.
Queen, still Princess Sarissa shares her mother's affection for small folk. Should there be a means of striking an audience with the reigning princess, I imagine her ear would be sympathetic. The rest of the court, however, you may be quite correct. It depends on how much influence the other daughters and the king have had on the attitudes of the court.
Well, certainly, you hold sway over the court, you big, sexy giant.
I do not, unfortunately, but thank you. No. We frost giants were well beneath storm giants in our previous power structure. Even within the ordning, or without the ordning, his court is his own. We have our own methods of evaluating ourselves within our hierarchies. We prove ourselves. And he sort of gestures to the pelts hanging up on the walls and the frosted heap of meat that lie fenced off in the corner. Through the hunt and our skills at surviving this treacherous landscape, our self-sufficiency is how frost giants show their value to one another.
Oh, cool, cool. Have you ever taken down a golden horde stag before? Yeah, no big deal. Yeah, that's what we did before. No, that's cool.
Can't say that I
But
have.
Are you negging him?
Not a golden horn stag, no.
that's cool, because we totally did that, and I'll do a little Flex.
All right. So if we do this though, they'll stop attacking us, right?
I should imagine they would. The chaos. The goal would be to cease this infighting. If you are caught between these conflicts, it could be in your best interest. See that it is settled.
Well, if we can't simply remove the chaotic nature of this, it would be profitable for me.
Yes. One less thing for you to worry about.
If this is something you seek to have a hand in, then I would ask you accompany me to the Temple of the All-Father.
Yes.
And of course, we could do with the gratitude of a few powerful giants.
You would certainly have mine.
Good.
I feel if Zephyros had faith in you. Eccentric as he may have always been, that did not preclude his wisdom. I will place my trust in your capabilities, at least, as well. Then surely there will be ample opportunity for them to be proven.
They're just still flexing. It's like, Zoro.
Well, yes, ideally. I've been meaning to kill something.
He likes it when things go violently.
Painfully, preferably.
I'll tell you what. The day is young yet. Accompany me on a hunt, and I will see just what you are capable of.
Okay, let's go.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
All right.
He'll
We'll
turn,
take you up on that. Do not mind a little bit of showboating on my part.
he'll turn the deer on the spit. We eat first.
Oh, yes, I forget. You mortals, do your thing.
Nourish ourselves, and go seeking greater quarry.
Ooh. Randy's already drooling.
Yeah.
While they have dinner, I'm gonna resume working on my scrolls.
All right, put a few more hours in. Well,
Yeah.
probably, but yeah, it takes a bit longer for the. He basically put an entire fucking deer. Like he did disembowel it, of course. You don't want it to explode on the fire. He disemboweled it and just like split its ribs open. So
Yeah.
Cool.
so it is still largely intact, but it is now much more uniformly able to be uniformly heated, like a rotisserie chicken.
Split my ribs. What?
What?
Rotisserie deer.
Rotisserie deer, basically.
I like it.
Delicious.
He
A
will.
little bit gamey.
Yeah, little, tiny bit. Not very fatty. Although this far up north, a little more, a little fattier.
Oh,
He'll
just
break off legs.
put a deer on or a stag on. Does it have antlers? Ugh, don't want to keep
Stag,
those.
yeah. Well,
Stag?
not anymore, but yeah. It did.
Oh, he did a field dressing where he left the antlers there? They're not.
You make a perception check.
Perception. Oh, it's 12?
So, you do see among his cave quarters here that he does have some sort of trophies in places decorating. Some trophies in progress. Some are pelts that still have antlers on them. Some are clean pelts. Pelts of various animals. So
Okay,
he's-
but no,
seems he's
no,
keeping.
no golden horn stags or anything. No, it's fine. No, cool. We good. We took care of that. That was great. He's not impressed by that. What impresses him?
Oh wait,
When you mentioned, when he asked about the stag, he did sort of have a nod to it, but admitted that he had not taken one down.
Okay. Okay. No, okay. I got a chance. It's
He
good.
serves
It's good.
you. He serves you up. He breaks the legs off of this, just like you would, carve a chicken. Just pulls the leg off of this deer. And this is probably too much for you.
I could take it.
Jesus Christ.
He will snap another leg off and reach for a brass platter that is good for his size hands. Place it on it and place it down. And please serve yourselves. I don't know how to gauge the appetites of small folks. He will eat the deer leg like a chicken wing, just a little, like a buffalo wing.
Slice myself off some meat.
It's rustic, It is fire roasted, but it is but it does appear that he has spiced it. It did
Good.
before he put it on the fire. It appears that the dressed, mostly intact carcass had a rub of some kind put on it.
it's marinated. I like it.
Yeah.
And I don't have to eat. I'm going to be like, oh, it's the best thing I've ever eaten. Oh, it's so good.
Make a deception check.
Ah, fuck.
I
so
live
bad at
off
this.
the weave.
It's a 3.
Oh.
Very
Oh.
convincing.
I'm over here like,
haiku.
Okay.
trying to.
You don't have to spare my feelings.
I'm sorry.
If you don't want to.
She really likes you!
I would recommend eating before you go back out into the cold, though. It can be vicious out there.
So can she!
Well,
I'll like nudge Brandy like, yeah.
I'm giving him the under the arm thumbs up. Yeah.
well, that's the remaining. Well, we will have time to see.
Hey, I'll nudge some more. Hey!
If I can make a request,
Yeah,
get us something fun to kill.
we'll work together on this. But I will keep that in mind.
Something with a face. I can see it in its eyes when the life leaves its body.
Okay,
Not intense or anything.
you all finish your meals
Uh-huh.
and get ready to head out into the mid-afternoon.
Can we take that as a short rest?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a hearty short rest. Yeah. You got a nice full tum tum.
Get my spell slot back.
I don't think I used anything, but
Let me
I
check
use
something out.
nothing.
yeah.
Arcane recovery.
Okay, you do a little look-see here. Oh. Perfect.
Perfect.
So,
We're hunting a zigzacle. Oh, fuck.
purple worm.
Nancy is.
I am.
Light blue. Your skin is light blue, more of a. But no, okay. Anyway. If you're ready. Let us go and hunt. And you see a wide grin beneath his beard form as this appears to be quite the pastime.
So excited.
And I think we'll do it a little bit early, because we're going to go ahead and take our second break.
Okay.
All right. So as the party goes off to hunt in the snow in the mountains and have just a good old day of fun with Daddy Harshnag,
Let's go frolic.
let's go have a little bit of a break, and we'll come back fully refreshed and ready to go. See you shortly. Woo! Hello, everyone. We have returned.
Look at
The party was just about to go have a good old time with Daddy Harshnag.
Daddy.
Something I should have done while I was on break, but I don't care. It's fine.
What?
That should be a good one for this. Oh, huh. Cute. Well, Harshnag has, of course, been informed of Mew's preferences of something interesting. We should be after something interesting. I do want to see what you're capable of. And of course, I know sometimes there's a thrill in the small folk having something to prove. So, let's find something together. He is going to do his own thing in my little tray here. However, what I would love from y'all is, what do y'all want to do?
Well,
Are
I
you
assume
following
that
him?
he knows the fauna of the region more than we do, so I'm going to follow him to whatever thing he wants us to kill.
Or is it a competition and he wants to see what we'll bring back?
So first, you'll see
Yeah, I'm confused. I thought we were all going together.
he's going to scan the area. Figure out a little something. Okay. Cool. What he's gonna do is gonna say, I know a good grounds where we can begin. Come with me. And he will idly walk, lead you all north, uphill quite a bit, north into where the mountains begin to become much more craggy, much more mountainous, to be quite frank. And will lead you up trails that are more easily traversable without having to go and scale any sheer walls. Will lead you for maybe half an hour deeper into the more elevated terrain. Okay, you'll see him. Just breathe in. And a surprisingly little amount of mist comes from his mouth as he exhales. You in this cold air, Shidani, you especially, as you exhale, you have that very hot breath that roils in the moisture, just ever so condenses. Especially because it is precipitating, that there is enough moisture in the air that it really roils up the nice little cool boiling breath. I'm a frost dragon. His massive breath doesn't yield that much of that, suggesting perhaps his body temperature is quite low. But we start here.
Right, and I'm just gonna take another big whiff and oh, it smells like musk. Yeah.
You see his
I mean,
eyes.
you're right up into his knee pit.
Yeah, I am.
You see his
Yeah.
eyes track along the ground for a moment. Looks at the surroundings. Reaches into the snow. And he leans back and folds his arms. Show me what you
Oh,
can
so
find.
he knows what's going on.
Oh,
He's gonna
okay.
test us. Okay.
Tobovar, what do your half-elf eyes see?
Yeah, I don't know.
You have a half-elven eyes as well.
I went in on this.
Yeah. What are you going to? Yeah. What are you looking for? What are you doing?
I'm gonna
Who's
personally
going to-
investigate for like things.
We'll come back to you.
Okay.
World
That's your
survival.
I'm gonna
11 survival. I
11
was going to
survival.
specifically look for anything in the snow that's disturbed in
Okay.
a way that makes sense. so.
Cracks and remnants of
Cracks
movement.
and-
Okay.
yeah.
I'm gonna guidance myself to also do a survival check for another pack of wolves.
Okay.
That
gonna-
it's good. Holy shit.
I'm gonna look for tracks as well,
24.
but of a different kind.
24? Okay, great.
Turning on. I'm gonna look for tracks as well, but of a different kind. Turning on detect magic.
Interesting. Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Okay, great. Your party, naturally, but Harshnag is glowing quite significantly. In fact, something to note, now that this detect magic has procced and you see his armor and his axe. His armor appears to have some rather powerful abjuration on it. His axe. What kind of spell is it? Let me find out. Let me double check on what kind of spell this is. Because it's either transmutation. I think it's transmutation. But it might be evocation. Find out.
Could I do an Arcana check to get anything more specific?
We shall see. We will see what it is. Oh, I guess it's evocation. His axe appears to have... Actually, no, it would have evocation anyway. Yes, his axe appears to have evocation magic on it. And now that you're looking at his axe again, something clicks. While you were inside the cave, it was not glowing.
Okay.
As the cave,
Interesting.
you were in the much warmer cave, and it was not shedding light.
Well, I'm gonna kind of take note of the armor enchantment and kind of store it somewhere in the back of my mind. But the axe, because evocation is my
It
thing.
absolutely
so
is. So yeah, go ahead
can't-
and give me that arcana. Give me that juicy arcana.
All right. That's a 15 for a 26.
1526. Wonderful. Okay.
Dang.
Evocation is, I believe, actually what's responsible for shedding light, as I think light is actually, surprisingly, an evocation spell. I would think transmutation, but it's fine. But there's more. There's more to this. There's a lovely... There's heat. There's heat involved in this. There's a certain amount of heat just buried within this axe that can be released through its magical properties. Not something... With a 20... Yeah, it's 26. It's quite good. So, like, yeah, this doesn't appear to be... The way... Especially because you're looking at it through detect magic, and you can see that's just the flavor of it. That it doesn't appear to be something that would be released. Like, the delivery mechanism is not something that would fly out from this axe. Something more along the lines of, say, heat metal. There's something also ruthless about this axe. It appears that it something about this enchantment looks like the kind of aura that would you know about this, that would spite certain creatures. You're uncertain what creature, but there does seem to be some spite in this axe.
Hmm.
Okay, so you found that.
I'm gonna guess dragons. All right, let's.
An educated guess. 11.
Yeah, but
Oh, sorry. Yes.
But as for the purpose of my turning on detect magic, I want to look for tracks.
And actual tracks. Okay, so beyond that, nothing seems to flare up in the environment beyond Harshnag's possessions and your friends, your best friends.
Okay.
Shidani,
I'm gonna go look for Clough.
Shidani with an 11. You get a sense that the snow that's been falling has increased in the time that that you spent chewing the fat and chewing the deer. So lighter tracks, if looking for something like wolves, does not appear to be particularly visible in the terrain presently. There is an unevenness to the ground, perhaps due to the rockiness of the terrain and the ascension of the mountains. As you are just right on the lip. You're right on the outer vertebrae of the spine of the world. Dane, what were you looking for?
Well, here's the thing. I think I was looking for any evidence of I don't know, branches being snapped.
Looking for disrupted foliage.
Yeah.
Did you roll already? I'll have a survival check.
I didn't. That's a 14.
14. You actually do see that there are some bushes that look like they had yielded berries and are stripped. They're stripped bare of whatever berries had been on it, whatever cold resistant nourishment, along with a great deal of the leaves. Brandy, you notice the same, and you see that on these bushes, a lot of that they have been stripped in a very crude fashion, that the leaves and the berries have been pulled off as if the branches that have them were basically sleeved. Stripped that way. You also see that some of the taller trees, the whatever sparse ones there are, like coniferous trees, anything that had something along the lines of fantasy juniper berries, that higher branches as well have been stripped and pulled, and a lot of needles have fallen to the ground, interspersed with the falling snow. But this is especially visible because you see that there are trees that are not as snow-capped as they would be had they been undisturbed. And there's a general unevenness to the ground that appears to be with a, what'd you get, 24?
24.
24.
What the heck?
With your 24, this unevenness is not merely the rocks, but rather snow has fallen into what appears to be a large patch of tamped snow.
Oh, something heavy has been through here and stripped all the foliage of its berries, even up high. So it's either a really big bear or something that really likes berries. It's also big.
Oh.
Whatever it is big, huh?
Yeah. Heavy. Yeah.
And with that 24, you see that this tamped ground does continue to the northeast of the mountain path.
Went northeast.
That direction!
Harshnag just... Then northeast we go.
Okay.
Okay.
Then we'll go with you. You carry up the path to the northeast, and you see that Were it not for the 24, it would be hard to find because it does look like just uneven ground, rather than any sort of discrete footprints. But you see that the pattern to it does sort of continue, and as many other paths branch off, you're like, no, this one. And you follow along. Into another clearing, another plateau, where across the expanse, as the space opens up, as you emerge between this sort of pinch point of two high sloping cliff walls, you stop. Oh, well, first, behind you, since Harshnag is letting you lead the way, he stops and leans back up against the wall. And you, as you sort of round the corner, you see in the distance a herd of mammoth.
Ooh.
Cool.
Think of all the things you could do with that trunk and those tusks.
Oh, so fuzzy.
God damn it.
There are 6 adult mammoth, all idling about in the snow, reaching for whatever foliage on this plateau they can find and stripping the nourishment off of them.
I assume we have to be quiet?
Depends on how you want to go about it.
I want to go blazing in.
Blazing in sounds good, but let's get an advantageous position before we do so.
I'm not beyond reusing a map.
They're heavy.
They have just
Probably
the
not-
spell.
You probably not want to be underfoot for these guys, so
So climb on top of the mammoth. Got
yeah.
it.
I want to get smushed by these guys because they're heavy. With all the indented ground that I was tracking all the way up here, these guys are heavy. Don't get underfoot.
Harshnag, can you toss me on a mammoth? Uppies.
Reach down. I put you on his shoulder for a second.
This should be you, Mandy.
I know! I've done this before! Dane, just tuck! All you gotta do is tuck.
Okay. Okay.
Oh. Anybody else brewing any plans there?
Oh, absolutely. Mew. Remember they,
I want to get close enough. I want to get everybody in position, and then I have a spell that I want to launch at them.
Okay.
Okay,
Okay,
well, tell me
you-
what position you need.
you teleport me onto the back of a mammoth, Mew, like you did with the stag.
Not quite yet, and
Okay.
I'm carried by Shidani.
Prison.
Right, got it.
Um,
Oh, that's what we'll have to do first. Oh no, this is a better one.
yeah, I'll wait for Slappy to put us on the map.
Okay. I'm sorry, I got a cute mammoth to get a token for. Unless there already is one.
Cute mammoth
There's
token. Damn.
Elephants in disguise.
Ooh.
So fuzzy.
But what that trunk do though?
Oh, it does.
Oh my
It does
god.
too.
It strips
All right.
berries. We know that much.
Listen here, friends. Here's the plan.
Ooh, plan.
I believe all of you are strong enough to take on one of those on your own. However, if they decide, as a herd, to charge at only one of us, this one should be running around and avoiding getting within range,
Oh.
while the rest of us take care of business. We should split apart. Don't give them any angle of retreat, and I will engage.
Okay.
Check the actual stats on that one more time to make sure.
Tell me where you need to be.
I'm waiting,
Yeah.
waiting to see where I'm going to be.
Let's see. 20. Yeah. It's huge. This would probably be a lot easier if I had a subscription to Roll20, where I had a lot more stuff I could save at once. But
Do you want my account?
yeah, I'm saying. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking for a moment. I was like, I could probably theater of the mind, the hunt, and they're like, oh no, that's 6 mammoths. No. Mm-mm.
Or mammoths.
Mm-mm. Be up here. Five. 6. They're just mammothin'.
Mammoth.
Mammoths doing mammoth things.
As they've been known to do. Okay, I'll put y'all over here. Is that the right size? For Harshnag? Oh, looks like it. Yeah. He's hanging back. Okay, I'll put you on this
Alrighty.
very original map. Very, very new.
Don't forget Observer.
Original map. Ah, Observer, yes. Observer has.
I remember.
Thank you. Observer
Good
has
job.
indeed.
Whoa, Harshnag is huge.
That's what he looks like?
Not
Yeah,
really.
he is.
Not quite. Yeah, this is a bit more sinister of a giant. No, Harshnag has a taller face. This is a very squat faced giant.
And
But
Shidani has.
about the width, yeah.
You know.
About the breadth of zombie. Zombie? What? I had a question, which is, did you bring the zombies?
Zombies. I didn't change the command, so zombies
Okay,
are still
they're
defending the cave.
Spectacular.
And
But yeah,
Mew is with Shidani right now.
this is the beefy boy
Yes.
giant. He's got them fucking biceps. Yeah, Harshnag.
Yeah, Shidani has Mew.
Yes. Here, let's. Oops, I'm on Observer. That's why I can't do anything. Like, why can't I move things? Oh, right. But yes, we'll zoom out to the map on Observer. Here you go. I'll give you control. Okay. I guess Tobovar's wisest course of action. He's going to sort of take your plan into consideration, at least what I heard of it.
Yeah.
And he's going to sneak himself over to a more advantageous position. With a 21. He's going to scooch himself up against this snowdrift here and
All right.
be within shooting range.
All right. So I want to be. I mean, the point should I need to where I want to be is I want to be about there.
Okay.
And my suggestion is to put everybody like on a big arc, like all around, and nice and split.
Okay, if you want to go ahead and plant yourself along this line, go ahead
No.
and make stealth
grabbed
checks
one
for
of
me
us.
while you do so.
Do a what? A stealth check?
Yes, please.
Uh,
Yours is a straight roll because you have the Boots of Elvenkind,
yeah.
which is
Yeah.
spectacular for great purposes.
Or big ol' fucking 11.
11. Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay. Good to know.
1 second. Stealth. Gotcha.
As
23.
23. Wonderful.
As soon as we're in place, I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay. Tovar will ready a crossbow bolt. I'll say Morgan will be here. Well. 16. Shit, I gotta play Morgan. Morgan will be over here. Morgan rolled well on stealth, actually, quite well.
For once.
But Dane, of course, I'm gonna say to front. Or, oops, nope.
I'm on the giant shoulder.
Yeah, say to. Damn it! I clicked on the front. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay, he's planted against the wall, and he's got you on the shoulder.
Ready to launch.
Any preference as to which one?
Wherever you wanna launch me.
Well, before that, I'm gonna cast that spell.
Okay, real quick. Say ready action. Okay, real quick. We want cool hunting music.
All right.
Ding, ding,
And we'll
ding,
prepare
ding,
ourselves
ding.
to roll initiative, but not yet. Oh, what's a good one for? Oh shit. Oh, I don't think this one loops. Let's find out. But I love this one. So quiet. Is that loud for you guys?
That's good.
I can hear it in my own browser, but I can't hear it over stream.
Cool.
Give me a sec.
Correct.
I hear it on the stream. It's good.
Oh, it's Final Fantasy Tactics battle music.
Fuck
I
yeah, it
think.
is. Ugh, I love this one so much.
Yay.
What
It's
spell
okay on stream.
is
It's okay on stream.
you
All right.
casting?
So within the skull's mouth, a small flame forms, but quickly disappears as a low kind of vibration can be felt around the area,
Oh,
and a faint trail, almost invisible, kind of progresses towards the mammoths, as this fireball has been transmuted to thunder damage.
yeah. Interesting. Okay, where is it going?
So I don't think I can get all 6, but I can get 4 if I cast it here.
Okay. All right. Let's get. I guess it's still gonna be dexterity.
It's still a dex save, yeah.
Yeah. Still a dex, so we'll roll for them individually. They're big. 1. First rolled a 6, probably minus something. Hey, I heard a pop. Thunder damage outside. -1, okay. So I rolled a 5. The first one on the left does not pass. 2. 7. 1.
Okay,
They all
DC
quite
is
fail.
16.
Okay. How much thunder damage are you doing with them?
That is 32 points of thunder damage.
Okay.
Yikes.
Healthy. 32. It's 32. It's 32. Now.
And so imagine the spell Shatter, but beefed up.
But yeah, not like the like sharp, but like a fucking
Yeah.
you fired a dubstep ball at them.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just like this little sonic wave. Just fucking the bass drops right in the middle of these
Call
mammoths.
911 now!
And
Yep.
Tovar on that cue was like, "Whoa!" Will fire across the bolt at advantage. At which one was he aiming at? He was
Because
aiming at
we're
the
hunting. I don't want to damage the pelts.
yeah. He's aiming at the one that was kind of the most of a straggler, so he's gonna roll at advantage because it was quite hidden. Oh, with a natural 20. Oh, natural 20 with a rogue is just the best because that's a lot of dice.
Gonna roll infinity dice.
So let's see. How many?
Your dice
Oh, it
will
doesn't
roll
loop.
dice.
Fuck. Okay. Sorry,
My
guys.
dice-
This one doesn't loop, so we'll just... We'll have to go with trisection. Oh, I love this one. Okay. But... Tovar. You have... 5? Yes, an extra 46, so 5, d6. Doubled. Okay. Could be better. 6. Wait, was that right? What did I say? 13, yeah, 26, 29. 29 points of damage to the to this straggler here. And that will be initiative for everyone.
Right.
Although, no, not quite. Because Harshnag was also ready in action.
Yeah.
So not quite. Not quite initiative. What's the range on this? Where he is, well, he's gonna want to step around from the wall, so he will have done so as the signal was given, and launch Dane. How far are we looking?
That was a pretty obvious signal.
Yeah. Oh, it's just outside the 60-foot range, so
You know what? Just get me within 30 feet.
he'll get you there, but with what accuracy, it's unclear. He's gonna throw towards that middle one. It's gonna be a disadvantage because it's just outside of his 60-foot throwing range. That is usually reserved for boulders, but you know, because all giants throw boulders. Let's see. He's gonna have you're kind of an improvised weapon.
Yeah.
But I guess so are boulders. Fuck. So he's still. I think it's still gonna be a plus 11 to hit. So 19, and it's a mammoth. So yeah, you're gonna land on this mammoth.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check or an athletics check, either one. To see how well you cling to this mammoth that you are now mounting. It's gonna be a low DC.
14.
Yeah, oh yeah, perfect. Yeah,
Okay.
you're on. Just face full of woolly mammoth wool.
Aw.
You're in there.
Jealous.
What are you doing with your held action here on this this surprise round, basically?
Okay. Well, can we do?
For that matter, on the signal. Yeah. So is London. Yeah. What you up to?
Can I do a bonus action and an action, or just an action?
Just an action prepared.
Okay.
It's a turn. Well, yeah, I guess it was holding an action until the signal. So yeah, it's the action.
Okay. I will attack with Dragon's Wrath, Longsword Stirring
Okay.
Star.
Yeah, let's get 2 attacks on this mammoth.
21 and 12.
I don't think 12 hits.
12 actually doesn't hit. It is a rough-hided beast, but the 21. actually
21 does.
Yes, it definitely does.
Great. That's 8 plus 13 damage.
15 damage, nice. Okay. I'll have Morgan also do an attack with Firebolt, and that will hit the one that you are riding. So it's 2d10.
Watch out! Don't hit me!
Not stellar.
I won't.
I 5 fire damage.
That's it.
Yeah, it's 2 and a 3 on 2d10. Not the best. Could have done a leveled spell, but you got Tobovar and Morgan to juggle right now. Okay, and with that, let's get initiative. And also, there is something that is going to happen. We'll see. A roll for Morgan. 8 plus 1. Morgan has a 9. Tobovar. It's a 19, I think. Yes. Shidani.
22.
Lovely. 2. Dane.
What do I do?
Initiative.
Oh, sorry. 10.
Brandy.
6.
Mammoth at once. 5. Pew pew. You hear the fireworks?
Yeah, there's going on out here too.
And Teapot, you're on Shidani, so you get to do some
Yes.
shit right away. But you, well, first, arrange descending.
I'm fast.
Kind of girl. Yeah, the mammoths are okay. All right. This now, thunder damage did just occur. A loud, bassy, thundering boom did occur now in these snowy mountains.
Avalanche, yeah.
So we're gonna see. We're gonna say 19 or 20. If a 19 or 20, then it's an avalanche. It's a 10.
Aw.
It is not spurred an avalanche. There are the snow is rattled off of what little foliage you see around, but it has not caused a grand scale avalanche at this moment.
Yeah.
You're still relatively low in the mountains. It is not as high up as it could be, and it is not as tricky as it could be in that regard. So mercifully, you, perhaps for all of you, it has not avalanched yet. Okay, Shidani.
Would you like to be close or far away when you attack?
Fight as you see fit. I will adapt.
I just sort of like lean forward and start running. I'm gonna hit my key. So that I can. I plan to attack once I get to the mammoth.
All right. So you pop your step of the wind.
Step of the wind. Whoosh. I lean my horn down as I'm running more than 20 feet.
There
so
you go.
I will slam into it. Do my tough hit.
Is this the one nearest you? The one, I guess, facing to the
Yes.
east?
Yeah.
All right. I'll send you over there. Dunk.
Dunk.
All right. Let's get the attack roll for the horn first, as part of your movement.
17.
17 will hit.
6 damage.
Okay, that is 6.
Okay. And once I stop, like I said, I hit with my horn and then follow in with 2
Alright.
quick jabs.
All right. Let's get at least 2 more attacks.
Oh, that was almost a 20. 19,
Okay. 19 will do.
23, or 26, yeah.
Okay. They will definitely
Yeah.
both hit.
Okay, 10. The other one is 10, so that one doesn't hit. So 10 damage on the one hit and then a miss.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. So which ones? It was a 19 and a 23, or was it 20? It was 23 total for the first strike. And
Yeah,
that's 10 damage. Okay.
10 damage and then
And
10 to hit.
10 to hit altogether on the second one. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay. Bonus action.
I already popped a key. That was my bonus.
That was the step of the
action
wind,
to get
right?
There.
Step of the wind was it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Excellent. Mew.
Hey. I love messing around with that spell. And I'm gonna do it again, but this time, as the fireball forms in my mouth,
Uh-huh.
it shifts to a deep blue and starts crackling.
Uh-oh.
And I'm gonna in the exact same location, sculpting the spell around Dane.
Okay.
I'm
Alright.
gonna
Good to know.
I'm gonna launch this fireball at 3rd level, and turn it into lightning damage.
Cool.
Ooh.
1. 0. 11. 9. 1. They all fail.
Okay, 29 points of lightning damage.
Their hair, their wool is standing up on end as this coursing electrical energy just.
Oh,
Sorry, 20. 29.
29.
nice. I could get used to having an electrical teapot.
Yeah.
Get a nice electric. Dane, the one you are riding on seems rough. Mercifully, there is that arcane sculpting of the electric energy around you, as it is like crackling. But the hair is standing up around you, like this fucking Tesla. You know, you just touch the fucking glass orb, and your hair just stands up. like at the fucking science museum when you were a kid. It's just
I totally know what that's like.
it's doing all that shit around you, and you're in this bush. You're in this brush of like tall, woolly mammoth grass right now. As blue energy just the mammoth thrashing. All right, a lot of damage has been done. The one you are on is looking pretty roughed up. I'd say bloodied, but I guess charged.
Arched.
Okay. To that point, Tobovar is going to go. He's going to take his bonus action to hide. Oh my god. The natural one. He doesn't feel altogether hidden. So he's gonna attack. Straight roll. He's gonna attack the one Dane is on. I think that should hit. I have so many tabs open right now.
Mammoth, from memory, I think it's 13.
It is 13. I just want to see what Tobovar's modifier is. It's got to be more than 4. It's +8. Yeah, he's good. It will still be a sneak attack because Dane is riding the creature. So 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh man, if only this was the one that was doubled. Holy shit. 5, 10, 18. 21. 21 points of bolt damage.
Oh.
Is this mammoth that Dane is on is already starting to sort of limp. They haven't even had a chance to fucking run or anything yet, as this one is getting pummeled. Tovar's gonna stay
blasted.
there. Dane, it is your turn.
Perfect. May I please hex this mammoth, the one that I'm not on?
We'll put a little hexy poo. There you go.
Perfect. All right. So that is my bonus action. Action. Can I start throwing Eldritch Blast at I don't know, like this one?
Okay. Yeah, this one does look like it has not been harmed thus far. So Eldritch Blasts. Let's get attack rolls.
Pew pew. All right. First one is 19,
That will hit.
and then the other one is 26.
Most definitely.
All right.
So what ability you're Xing?
Yes. What of the one that is hexed? What are you decrementing?
I don't know. Wisdom, sure.
Okay. All right. The mammoth will have a hard time perceiving things.
9 plus 9 is 18 plus 5. 23 damage total to that.
Yeah, as you part the standing hairs of the mammoth you're on, and fling 2 Eldritch Blasts that thud into the side of this massive, meaty creature. Yeah, that is your bonus action, your action, and staying on the mammoth.
For now.
Okay.
Is that even a question?
Right?
I'm gonna surf that mammoth.
She's not gonna do that. She's not gonna do that because she doesn't want to ruin the... It's hunting. You don't want to ruin the pelts on this thing. She's not gonna do Vitriolic Sphere. Instead... Oh god, yeah. 240-foot range. Serious. So much. It's gonna do 1,000 cuts on the one that Dane is riding.
What did I do?
Ooh, nice. 19 on the die. 1,000 cuts, I think it's the same damage, but it's slashing. Yeah, 2d10. Oh! That's double zeros. That's 20 damage.
Nice.
From a cantrip.
Dang.
This thing is it's so close. It is very close to falling. Yeah, as Morgden just says something Morgdenish and just scratches up the forearm, and then all these just all around you. You just like some little blood hits your face, Dane, as like all these cuts just open up
Gross.
on the mammoth. Sounds like it's running out of batteries. Just. Why? Brandon. Brandy, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to move 30 feet up
Shit.
there, and I'm going to cast
You scared to me.
Get
Get rolled for.
4th level spiritual weapon on the mammoth that Dane is riding on, like right on its flank here, on its right flank.
Here he comes. Lorge.
Wurge.
What the
Smaller.
heck? What the heck?
A spiritual weapon is there. Alright, and you may make an attack roll with that as part of this casting.
Okay. I rolled a 13.
13 will just hit.
Perfect.
Right on.
I'm gonna do some bludgeoning damage. We got a 9 on its right
That's-
flank.
You just spank this thing to death.
Sweet.
So as this mammoth is it takes its leg out. It's just like it hit on the flank and just exhausted and still like sparking a little from all this lightning, just gives up the ghost and just Dane, make a dexterity saving throw, please.
That's a 12.
Well,
Well-
with a little bit of a thud, you shoulder down to the ground, but then you turn with it, and you just lift yourself up off the ground, and you're good. You are fine. You were not pinned beneath the mammoth or anything crazy like that.
Oh, good.
You fell off to the right there. You were behind this one. Okay. Now, because I did a dumb, it's going to be... Oh, and actually, that's only your bonus action. Yes. Brandy, you have your action now, right?
Sorry?
You have your action now, right? Because spiritual weapon.
Oh, that was my bonus, was casting the thing? Okay.
Yep.
Can I move it with my action?
That would be your bonus action on a subsequent turn.
Got it,
Yeah.
Okay. I choose to cantrip. Toll the Dead.
Great.
60 feet.
Cantrips are certainly viable.
On the one that Shadani's attacking. Toll the Dead.
Yeah,
Okay.
and they're all damaged, so
They are all down. Wisdom. Right?
One's a wisdom, yeah.
Is their wisdom impaired?
Their wisdom. Oh, and the one is wisdom impaired. Yeah.
yeah, but it's not on saving throws.
Never saves. Every time.
Never mind.
Never saves.
Okay.
Try
That's
every
the trouble with
time,
Hex.
okay?
That is the trouble with Hex, is that it's only checks.
I'm sorry, I'm trying.
That's okay. The
It's sort
main point of it
Yeah,
is
it's sort of a throwaway.
the damage.
It's kind of a throwaway bonus, so let's see. Oh, it got a 7. I don't know what his wisdom is. Where is it?
He's gonna beat a 14, and he did not. So that one takes 15 necrotic damage.
15. So you did 2d12.
2d12. I did 2d8. So I did 2d12.
2d12.
Yeah, because it's hurt.
It is injured.
Oh,
Hold the dead is very valuable for
again.
that.
Yeah.
Roll again. And 16.
Okay.
So that's one better.
Dolor's dong rattles the tusks and teeth of this massive beast. Now, because I did myself a lovely dumb and forgot somebody in the initiative order, Harshnag is going to...
To watch around, you know, as you do.
Oh, Brandy, this boy comes last.
He actually doesn't. He goes up to Tobovar. But
Okay.
we'll say this time he held his action until everyone went.
Okay.
And
What a gentleman.
what a sweetie. And is going to do the giant thing. He's going to step up and throw a boulder. That's what giants do. Okay, so move just within 60 feet. And won't roll a disadvantage. Not that it fucking matters. It's a giant hitting a mammoth with a rock. I mean, it's...
That's pretty metal.
yeah. So let's see. Unless he rolls like a natural 1. He rolled an 11. Plus
Yeah,
11
good.
to hit. So he's going to hit. I think it's plus 11. I have to double check. Oh, actually, no. Plus 9 to hit. Fire giant plus 11.
Oh, good.
But he quite hits. For a bunch of damage. 1, 2, 4. Oh man, low rolls. He gathers up a snowball basically, and 3, 5, 7. Plus 6.
It's it.
Rolls
It's it
13.
on the ass.
Yeah, spanks on the ass with some snow. For 13 points of snowball damage. Bludgeoning. And the mammoth. And at last, it is the mammoth's turn. One has been felled. The thunder came from that direction.
Whoops.
They're going to move together. They're going to move at all. Unlikely to scatter. Dead. They are simultaneously fleeing and responding to active threat. Hello. They are. Let's take a look at exactly what they did. It says traveling charge. Okay, but what it's gonna do first. One prone creature. Okay, Stomp is only prone creatures. It's going to first Shidani. It's going to try and make a gore attack with its tusks. 10-foot reach, but it's right in front. 18.
Hits.
Oh, hey, there's all these d8s lined up together for me. Handy. 27 piercing damage as this tusk comes and takes a nice gouge out of your rib up to your shoulder. One will do the same towards Dane.
Muted.
why I just forget that the snowball exists. Okay, this other one.
The giant threw it.
This one will make the same towards Dane. 29 to hit.
Oh,
Yes,
what?
it hits.
That might just hit.
How's that even possible?
Plus 10.
Ah!
He's got a plus 10 to hit with this tusk.
What the fuck?
The mammoth, man, they are strong. Yeah, what
The
one
big
would call
boys.
very strong. 7 on strength. So 21 points of piercing damage.
That's fine.
Be good. Be good.
21.
21 total. Their speed is 40. Let me see
They're
that.
elephant monks.
Yeah. Say 1.
Yeah, I didn't realize we ran into a pack of monk.
Mammonks.
Monks.
So we need to move roughly. Oh, not the corpse, dummy.
Oh no! It's alive.
Oh, selecting that one. 1, 2. At this bar.
Jesus.
I say as they run, Dane and Shidani make a dexterity saving throw, please.
$18 for me.
We'll just shift out of the way.
Natural one.
You do not take further damage as it does not quite stomp on you, but this bulk does just ram into you and spin you aside. And let's grab your icon. I'd love to privilege your icon, please. Move these to back.
Bad luck charm?
It spins you to the side and knocks, and you are now prone in front of another one. Although this one did use its action and now movement, but it can use, now that a prone target is in front of it, can make one stomp attack as a bonus action.
Oh, Jesus.
So it's running at you. Within that 5 feet.
Is it on Shidani?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna shield.
Okay. Not a bad idea. You are not. It's not going to be at advantage because a stomp can only be done on a prone creature, so it's just a straight roll. It's 25.
What's your AC?
16.
Okay, so it's 21 now, so that's gonna hit.
His shield comes up and it just buckles under the weight of this mammoth creature. To do. Oh, that's more.
Yeah, it's more.
That is more than the gore. Oh boy. $39 bludgeoning damage as a mammoth steps on your ribs, and you hear. Also, what did I say? 26? Or 25?
25.
Okay. So it's not 5 feet. 5 over the AC.
It is 4 over the AC.
Okay. Okay. Good to know. So, as you hear crackling in your rib cage as this mammoth stomps down on you.
I just scream.
Yeah.
And it is now your turn.
Roll out of the way. It's half of my movement to stand, right?
Yeah, half movement.
Yes.
Okay,
Which leaves you with a mere 25.
Okay, just a sluggish 25 feet of movement.
Well, I don't necessarily want to invoke an attack of opportunity, so what I will do though is I'm going to skirt around the mammoth so that I am standing. Actually, wait. Would Dane and I be flanking this mammoth if I walked over more to this side?
I'll say yeah. I mean,
Okay, that might actually be
big ass
smarter.
creature and flanking. I'm gonna say just yeah.
I want to stay within his 5 feet
Oh.
radius. So right here. So that we're more flanking.
One is not going to take the attack of opportunity. They're animals.
Can I free action suggest a course of action?
Sure.
Your turn.
Oh,
You can
Talking is.
Talking to
I'm gonna say. As your last punchy, touch me to one of them. And
Okay.
All right. So I will hit flanking. Remind me again. Is that +2? Okay.
Yep, our good old house rule. +2 for flank.
12 to hit.
Fortunately, it does not.
Okay.
The ribs are. The broken ribs have affected your swing.
All right. 18 to hit.
18 does hit.
5 damage.
Okay.
Definitely the broken rib is affecting me there. And for my last bonus hit, I'm going to sort of, I don't know, I guess I'll sort of come down on him, but like press the teapot into the mammoth as I do.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and make the. I'll say with your hip you can do this. You can sort of come down with like this elbow strike. So I'll say you can make your attack, and in doing so, lean the teapot in. So what I will say is that to do both, if you want to hit him and do damage, and put the teapot up against him, I'll say make the attack roll, but take away 5. So it'd be take away 3 because you have the +2. If you want to do both. If you want to do just one or the other, just make a regular attack.
Okay, well, I missed.
Okay. Alright, by how much?
Let's see.
what did you roll?
I mean, I didn't roll a 1. I did roll kind of low, though. I rolled a 3, +7,
Okay, yeah.
10. You know what I mean? I'm working in the 9, 8
Yeah.
range.
Okay, unfortunately the last strike does not press the teapot against
Okay.
the mammoth. Okay. What was your bonus action? Okay. You.
Well, never mind that then.
My dice hate me today. I'm rolling so
I'm gonna-
low.
I'm gonna slowly exhale a flood of necrotic energy towards the one closest to Shadani and cast Blight.
Blight. And Blight is not touch. Okay. That is a Constitution
It's a con save, yes.
Pretty good at that, but not that good. Not good enough.
DC 16.
It's a +5 con, so 13.
Does not make it.
Hmm.
The damage is
Significant.
37.
Significant. Yeah. As you see, beneath where you can see beneath the fur, like around its eyes and the skin around its tusks, you see the skin around its tusks sort of receding back as its skin starts to dry, as this desiccation is inflicted upon this mammoth's body. It's looking quite hurt. I was thinking steady aim for Tobovar, but probably not. He's just going to take a regular straight roll attack at the mammoth. Man, where can he go? Oh boy. He's kind of in the danger zone no matter what. He's going to scoot over a little bit. Try not to get smashed by the oncoming ones.
Just looked at Shadani. She is.
Yep. Oh yeah, I am.
Oh yeah, those were huge. Those were very big hits. 15 plus a bunch, so yeah, he will hit. And the mammoths are still engaged with his allies. Oops.
I didn't do a bonus action on purpose. I'm pretty sure. Make sure.
Last one? Yeah, did a bonus. It was your last hit.
Oh, okay. Thought I just got that. I didn't realize that counted as my bonus. Okay.
It was one miss, one
How
hit,
many-
and then one miss. 6.
Well, you get 2 hits as part of your action. And
Yeah.
I guess then one more as the bonus.
Yeah,
Okay.
unless you use
I got you.
unless you use Flurry of Blows, of course. 666 altogether. 18
Confused.
plus 3. So it takes. Oh my god, it's so close. It's so close. It's so fucking close. So close, I probably should have just fudged it. Fuck me. Yeah, that was the right number. I was like, did I roll the right? Yes. Okay. He's gonna move. Well, it's a hand crossbow. It's only one-handed fighting. He's getting closer. He's gonna take a bonus action to do two-handed fighting with his +1 dagger.
Oh.
And
What did we add? No proficiency, yes stat. This way, I like to do it the opposite way that rules is written.
Okay.
No proficiency, yes stat, and +1. So, +3 dexterity, right? Yeah, it just hits. It's actually it's a 15. It's +1, so it hits, and that will do it. I'm not gonna bother with the damage. It'll do it. Fine, I'll do the damage. We like numbers. Oh, 4. Okay. Plus his dexterity, so 7 plus 1, so 8 damage, which is more than enough.
Wait.
And this one, so basically he just shoots the arrow like right between his eyes, and its thick skull prevents it from piercing the brain directly. And he just runs up and just stabs at the base of the bolt and presses it farther in, just as it just goes down and skids across the snow into a lifeless heap. Damn it, I put X on it. Dead.
Yas.
Okay. Harshnag. You have double music going on already? This whole time, Mushroom Forest has still been going. Stop it. What's the move that we have? I think he's gonna go for this one. Let's go for the one on the end. He's gonna go to the mammoth. And he is going to make... He's going to try to throw it to the ground. So he's going to do a grapple as contested, so it's plus 6. Okay. Mammoth. Oh! Yes!
Too bad it's 6 for wisdom.
Yeah. Yes, as it makes its strength check to resist a grapple. Strength check to resist a grapple. It's good to know that grapples are resisted by strength checks. It fails and is grappled by Harshnag.
Okay.
Job, Dade.
Did I do right? I don't know.
Oh, sorry. There's
So
something
mammoth
about the
is-
heat metal
it's
spell, by the
fine.
way. There's a detail that I left out that I forgot to bring up to you. As you were looking at the evocation magic, and there's a familiarity with a certain core does heat metal. There was something very familiar about how you bend the elements. That this seems to do something similar. That it is the same principle of heat metal, but not heat.
Oh.
Okay. Just say yes to this. Okay. Well, I'll say with that he's going to try to wrestle it to the ground as part of this. So that will be. It does say he makes 2 great axe attacks. So no, never mind. That'll be next turn. He has it grappled. I'll say on its turn. We'll see if it can deal with being wrestled. Dane.
Hi. Alright, so the hex that I had put on the far left mammoth is still active, yeah?
Yes.
Perfect. Great. I'm going to relentless hex myself to the dragon, but can I do something stupid here? Can I
You're asking
if
me?
if I teleport myself in the air, I don't know, 10 feet in the air, but have my blade out, can I just
Down to the
plunge down?
to the Link fucking Legend of Zelda down thrust?
Yeah.
Zelda 2?
Yeah.
Absolutely, yeah. Relentless Hex is fucking, that's a freebie. It's that bonus action, I believe it was. So you
Perfect.
just whoop, and you just in the
And
air.
would that cause damage as just my bonus action? Then I'd have
I
my
see.
real action after.
I see what you mean.
You do have to teleport within 5 feet of the target.
Within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Fine, I'll do that.
And 5 feet above is still.
It's still a good
Oh,
distance.
within 5 feet of the target. Oh,
Yeah.
got it.
It's only 5 feet.
Perfect, fine,
But yeah,
I'll do that.
I'll say it's not another attack, but you can make your first attack at advantage.
Perfect. Okay, great.
'cause
Let's
it's
do
cool.
that. Ooh, thank God I had advantage on that one. Well, that's not bad. Okay, so that one failed miserably. My second attack.
So,
Oh, even
oh no.
Oh no!
So it's kind of.
hurts. Anyways, I landed on the mammoth. I just can't fucking hit
So it's
it.
kind of
Okay.
like you try to pull the down stab. And you have your sword, and you're like, yeah, and you kind of step on it, and you're like, oh, and it just doesn't. It does not pierce the mammoth
Yeah, the maximum I did was 12.
Which still is just
bad.
it's just shy. It is just below. It's just below the mammoth's thick woolly hide.
I looked really cool. Okay, bye.
Step on it a little bit. You're like, oh, and like it leaves your hand. You're like, oh shit. Oh, pick it back up. Okay. It is Morgan's turn then.
I'm useful.
Move this corpse out of the way so you can see what's going on here. Okay. The one that you are atop. Morgan. I'm gonna have it be Scorching Ray. Your Scorching Ray. Second level spell. Morgan's going to attack the one that Dane is. Well, yeah, I was gonna say go for this one, but there's a mammoth and a giant in front of it, so it's a little hard to go for anything past that. So 3 attacks on this one. Range attack, so in this case it doesn't matter that you're riding it or that it's grappled. Let's get the goods. These are not good. Scorching Ray has a +8 to hit. Okay, 2 of them will hit. Alright. Wait! It's a fire spell. It's got the bowl. They actually do all hit. Okay, I roll a 4, 5, and 6. +8. +8 to hit. So it would have been a 12, but the bowl for fire spells gives a +1 to hit.
Oh.
Okay. So 2d6, 1. 2d6, 2. 2d6, 3. Okay. 14. 14 fire damage on the one that Dane is atop. One of the Scorching Rays just sort of just like the I guess just maybe just all 3 because they're all fairly low rolls, so it's dangerously close to you. It's like it's a gunman going like dance, shooting the ground just around your feet. Just these Scorching Rays into this mammoth's bulk. It's Morgan, and I'm gonna. They both were cleared, so I'm going to. It's 19. We're good. No wild magic for now. Brandy.
Hey, it's me. Okay. Shadani looks super duper duper hurt. Oh, I
Yeah.
want to cast. What was that? This one? Yeah, mass healing word at the 4th level.
Okay.
Everyone that I choose within 60 feet of me gets this healing. I'm ready.
I will say, would you like to move first?
I like to move with the ends. Oh, yeah. I probably do. Yes, good idea.
Okay.
Thanks, DM. 30 feet, right,
It is your prerogative.
right on top of this
Just mount
guy.
the corpse,
who's,
just-
who's dead.
Let's hop up on this
Up on that guy.
body with the
Right on his
trunk,
ear.
his face in the snow and trunk just like dragged behind it.
Aw.
Momentum.
Then I think I am now in range of Dane. I think
Yes.
he's a little
Hi.
hurt. Yeah. Okay. So now I'm
It
gonna
is-
cast mass healing.
What? 44?
Yeah, he's 44 and my range is 60 feet.
No, I mean, what's the at 4th level you said?
It's 2d4. Yeah, plus 3.
At 4th level is 1.
I mean, there's 9 HP for everybody.
There you
I don't know if Tobovar was hit yet, but I know that Shidani and Dane were.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because it was at 3rd level. So gotcha.
Oh, because it's massively more, guys.
Yeah, the plurality is very powerful. The actual healing is not. So it's 9 hit points for Dane and 9 hit points for Shidani.
Yeah.
Oh,
That is your
And-
action.
I'd use my bonus action to take a swing at the guy that Dean is riding.
Yeah.
Be close enough?
Yeah.
Shit.
Right? Or is it 20 feet?
20 feet.
It is still in range. Yeah. It's still in range.
I wanna
sort of
boop him on his
beneath-
snoot.
Beneath the other one.
Yeah.
Boop a snoot. Alright, make that attack roll.
Snoot. Okay. That is 17.
That will hit.
Okay.
Bludgeon that damage.
Bludgeoning damage on his snoot is 12 HP.
Fabulicious.
Now it's got a droop snoot.
oh.
Oh.
Alright. It is time for Mammoth.
Oh boy.
To our corpses. Okay, these two are getting the fuck out of here.
I'm running away.
They're going away.
No!
They're doing their best. In fact, they can use their action to dash, because they're not attacking. So, yeah, they are leaving.
Oh no.
I would rather they leave.
This one is being ridden by Dane and grappled by Harshnag. We'll come back to that one in a second. This one is coming this way. Oh, you... Oof. Thank goodness he's close enough that it doesn't go fast enough and far enough to do its trampling charge.
Oh.
But it is going to run this much and deal with the thing that just stabbed the other one in the fucking head. And it's going to do a goring attack against Tobovar.
Oh, Tobovar.
Action. Oh,
Bye,
a
nice knowing
26 to hit. Oh, it's a D8, right? D8, yes. That's harsh. Plus, yeah.
Did I miss Tobovar with my healing thing? Ah,
He didn't
fuck.
take any damage. He was in range, but he hadn't been hit. Yet. He takes 25 points of piercing damage.
Bye bye forever.
No.
He has at less than half health right now.
Yikes.
Tovar is made of glass.
Whoops.
He's your Fabergé rogue.
Fabergé rogue.
Oh, so that hurt him quite a bit. Alright, this mammoth is going to try and break free of the grapple that it's in right now. I'm going to say if it fails by more than 5, it's contested. If it fails by more than 5, it will be pinned to the ground. Harsh Knight first. Uh-oh. 11. Oh. Wait.
Oh.
Its modifier is... It's a tie. I'm gonna say we're gonna be in stasis. Because Dane is riding it, that's why. Dane is riding it, it stays grappled on the tie.
Okay.
Good job, Dean. You're
That was
helping.
totally my plan. Being very inefficient last turn.
Oh, banana!
So it is held in this place right now. Go banana! Shadani! What's up?
Steward gone. Touch me to the other one.
Okay. Just gonna make a quick jump over that guy. Come up behind him.
Teapot after image.
I'm gonna slam one fist into his rump.
Right in the butthole.
Let's see.
Dane's like, I see
13 to
you.
hit.
13
hits.
just hits. Yes.
Ooh,
That is
good.
its AC.
9 damage.
9 punchy damage.
Alright. And I'm going to just pop the teapot with my second.
Okay.
You got I mean,
It's still
Oh,
bonus
you're
action.
doing
I'm
it with
holding
your
my
second-
bonus
Yeah,
action.
bonus action will
Okay.
come next.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, make an attack roll to just get the teapot on it. Without breaking the teapot is the key.
Yeah.
Oh, go
No.
on.
Yeah, touch me to it, not strike me to it.
Let's have it.
Smash him
What
to
we got?
pieces.
Is that a natural one?
Oh no.
It's a natural one.
Oh no!
Here's what I'm gonna say.
Oh
I'm
wow.
gonna say you do touch the teapot to the mammoth.
I'm having the
And you-
worst
and
luck
you
with dice
let go.
tonight.
But go ahead and roll your damage.
It's going away too.
Okay.
10.
Bye bye.
10. Mew. You take 10 bludgeoning damage. As Shadani, with gusto, with these hurt ribs, just is not holding back and just slams you into this mammoth and this splintering crack
There's
goes about your
a
forearm.
crack and half of the spout just
Ah!
falls into the snow.
Oh no! Am I gonna
I have to fix
have
that.
to find that? Okay. So you have smashed the teapot. You still have your bonus action. The teapot is now held to the mammoth.
I'm going to hold my bonus action for
Only-
dodge.
Only actions can be. Okay, so you can do as a bonus action, step of the wind, and do the dodge action using a key point.
Okay, yeah. I'm spending one key point. I'm just reading the. So I spend one key point right now. That dodge becomes my bonus
There you
action
go.
that I can use at any point.
Now you're there.
Thank you. Yeah.
You got that.
There we go.
So
What
now
I'm
you
doing.
are your head on a swivel. Just got the head on a swivel right now. All right,
Basically, yeah.
teapot, with that hurt. Let's get it. What you got?
Yes, like this, that works. Paralyzing touch.
Oh.
Okay. How does this work?
So normally it's a melee spell attack.
So it has
Uh,
succeeded. So now what?
So now it's 3d6 cold damage,
I don't think it uses that. No.
and I need a
On?
con saving throw.
Okay. Let's get that damage. Haha. It's got a lot of con, but that's a 10.
Then is not gonna make it.
Oh man, these dice have been low over here as well, which is
Alright, so
probably-
11 points
well,
of
some,
cold damage.
except the damage dice. 11.
11 points of cold damage, and it is now paralyzed for a minute. And it can
minute?
try to make the save again at
Next round. Okay.
start of its.
Fucking lovely. It's a cold person, but hurtful.
Damn. God, somebody's.
Get paralyzed one. Back pain. Yeah, it gets the back pain. One for paralyzed. Oh hell yeah. Okay. Melee spell attack has been carried out by your other best buddy, and it is now paralyzed. It ain't going nowhere. For now, Tobovar will most certainly take advantage of this, and it's just gonna make he's gonna make 2 attacks. Both are going to be at advantage with his dagger.
Whoops.
Ooh, so he gets sneak attack.
He'll get sneak attack on the first one, or whichever one hits first. Oh yeah, definitely. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 11, 13, 16, 23 with the dagger, 24 on the first hit, and advantage on the second one as well. Because
I
it is
really
just
wanted to
strength.
try that out. I didn't think it would cost me half my health,
It
but
hurt you a lot, but it has been done and it was cool. Still advantage, but it's.
I am
oh,
down
shit.
to
This one will actually
buy a
not.
lot of penny ciders at this point. Every time I roll a
This
one.
one's gonna be a standard dagger because it's 2-weapon fighting, but this one will not hit. It's not as good with his left hand, so it just scrapes with the regular dagger and it just cuts off some hair and doesn't do anything much beyond that. Okay, Harshnag's gonna put this heffalump on the ground. Gonna make contested strength check again for this. Harshnag. Damn, dude. 11. He does not put it on the ground. It does not break the grapple, but he is not able to put it on the ground. Well, poor on that. He's got so much strength, but so does the mammoth. He's trying to flex and show off. And to be fair, Brandy, you are seeing the rippling of his muscles as he's contesting, and he's getting into this just squat stance and just trying to use torsion and twist the mammoth to the ground. A lot of horse stance sort of muscles. You see he's wearing plate armor, but you can hear his abs flexing.
Oh,
the robot saliva is flowing like a waterfall.
leave that image for later. Okay.
Dane,
Save file for later.
Dane, you're atop this. It's quite the
Duplicate.
ride. It's not like trying to buck you off, but it's being wrestled, so it's a little unsteady. But you're atop this mammoth.
Out of the okay, what is the status of all 4 remaining mammoths?
Damaged to some degree. The one you were riding is quite harmed. The one Tobovar and Shidani are punching looking pretty rough. He's paralyzed, so that's definitely a factor.
Okay.
And it's quite low health. The one here, the one southernmost one, is looking what one would call bloodied. The one above that is relatively unharmed. Still injured to some degree, but not nearly as much as the others.
Okay. So here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna use Psychic Lance on let's see here, the bottom one here.
Okay.
Psychic Lance.
It has mad range too, right? It's like 150.
120.
120. I think you're within that. Oh. I'll tell you what, if you move to the head of the mammoth you're on right now, then you're good. Then you're in range.
Perfect. I moved to the head of the mammoth.
Great.
All right.
Yes. Intelligence saving throw, right?
Hold on. I'm reading.
Yeah, it's intelligence.
Hold on. I'm reading.
He's reading.
Sorry.
It takes him a little longer than others.
Intelligence saving throw.
-1.
Huh?
-1
For
altogether.
me?
No,
No, for his save.
it's just
He
saving
didn't
throw.
save.
Saving throw is
It's not a
-1.
-1.
Yes. Rolled a 3.
okay.
Beast.
Rolled it's a beast. Yeah, it's a monster. Rolled 3,
So-
so -4.
What?
It's
Monster too dumb to save on your throw on your
Elephant.
lance.
elephant dumb.
So
Yeah,
am
what is
I.
So it,
Was it like
This is
like
-3,
it
-4.
rolled a 3 and has a
Oh.
-4. on its intelligence.
Yeah, was
Is
it
that
like
good?
two or
for
three
you.
intelligence?
It's good for you because I got a -1 at saving throw.
Oh, okay. So then I roll 7d6.
8.
Okay. 78?
Oh no,
It says
it's at
76.
5th. It's at 5th. Yes, so 76.
Yeah, 76.
Y'all are confusing
Just
me.
read your spell. Yeah.
No problem.
It's on your spell. You're good. 76. And it's gonna get fucked up.
You're just bringing back memories of Moala.
I had given Psychic Lance to Glorious, but I think they took it away from Bard. When it was in UA, I gave it to Glorious.
Ah.
I think they took it away from Bard. It might still be there, I'm not sure. But they definitely changed it. They changed it. It was either hit or miss. Like there was no half damage. But it was 10d6. And I think its range was like 4.
I'm ready.
What you got?
33.
33.
Nice.
Nice. It is hurting. It is now what, incapacitated?
Great.
As its
I don't know what that means.
brain
Can't
is
take
racked,
action or reaction.
racked with agony. It's going to be here just thrashing as this
Oh, good.
brain
I did a
pain.
thing.
So it incapacitated doesn't necessarily immobilize it, but it's going to, by its own pain, become immobile. It's a good one.
Can I do anything
Oh, the
else?
icon's not shown, but it's incapacitated. Yeah, bonus action?
I don't think there's any that I can do right specifically now.
Okay.
Unless I'm gonna Misty Step onto the next mammoth.
Okay. Alright, sounds good. Morgan is going to use another 2nd level spell and follow you with the Scorching Ray.
Towards the nice and paralyzed mammoth.
Yeah. Do ranged attacks have advantage? Do you know?
Against paralyzed, yeah.
Do they?
It's attacks in general, I think.
I'll double check. Because I believe that's the case, because it can't avoid anything. Paralyzed.
Conditions.
Attack rolls. Perfect.
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll do one at a time. Yes. Natural 20.
Oh, by the way, for Tobivor's stab earlier, any attack that hits a creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Oh. Too late.
Yeah, too late.
We
Just
have
because
to know how much it could have owned.
Yeah.
That's important that
Probably-
we
It
acknowledge.
probably would have put
Because
it.
I completely forgot about that.
Because yeah, with the sneak attack damage, that probably would have put it down. I think it would have exactly put it down. Because I did 21. I think I did 21 damage, right? Would have exactly put
Yeah.
it down. Okay. Well. 1.
Well, the Scorching Ray is going to take care of that.
Should do it with that crit. 7 for the first. Second one was a crit. 9, so 18. It's down. And it is felled. Dane, give me dexterity saving throw, please.
Come on! Why didn't he shoot at the one I shot just now? God damn! It's 19.
He will with the third one. You're good. You roll off safely. Much more gracefully than last time. So I'm gonna re-roll the attack roll on the third one. It's not gonna be at advantage, but it's got that. It's everything, right? Orton, Scorching Ray.
It
Yeah,
might be at the,
240.
might be at disadvantage, no?
240 feet. Morgton has 240 feet.
No, I mean because it's grappled.
Grapple? No. Don't worry about that. 14,
Yeah,
you get plus a
no,
bunch.
it's not.
Yeah. So it will be hit as it's running for another 6 fire damage. And it is looking in rough shape, wailing, trumpeting in agony. Morgan's also going to roll a d20. 10. Okay, good. Brandy.
Okay. I'm going to move 30 feet up and to the range of this guy, and I'm going to make a mace attack on it.
Okay. Let's have that attack roll.
And I'm really trying to impress Snag here. So I'm also can I do
What did you call him?
Harshnag.
Harshnag?
Okay.
Did I say it right? I think I said
You
it
got it.
right. Okay. Really trying to impress him, so can I do my spiritual weapon swing and pretend I'm holding it in my hand at the same time, like double mace
Yeah,
wielding?
go ahead and make both of your attack rolls.
I got an 18 on my hand mace, and on my spiritual weapon, I got a 24.
Oh, yes. They'll both hit.
Dang.
Roll those respective damages.
And I'm gonna scream really loud, like like a berserker scream, and like go down. And on the temple of this poor mammoth, I'm going to unleash all of the magical and the magical and physical bludgeoning damage I can possibly do.
Right. They both hit, so let's see how much that is, how much the battle cry yields for you.
So the one in my hand did 7. I don't think my mace is very good anymore, but it's fine. 7, and then my spiritual one is going to do 15. So yeah.
Yo, for real? God damn.
The
Get it.
total of 22 bludgeoning damage.
You rail
Dang.
this thing. You fucking clash
Well,
against its head.
Bludgeoning and force. But yeah.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. I clicked it twice. Says yes, you're right. Thank you.
Close to your mouth. Sick. Okay, it is it is staggering and looks to be dizzy, but it doesn't have time to be dizzy. It's wrestling. The most healthy one is gonna fuck off. It's going to go away now. Bye.
Oh no.
It's leaving. This one is too racked in agony. In fact, it's gonna stagger backwards a little
Oh,
in its railing of agony.
Yeah.
The corpses are going to corpse. These 3 are not going to do much. So this one is going to try and break the grapple once again. I like you. You first. This is for Harshnag. 16. Aha! It fails. Okay, so I said 16. It's 13. Okay. It did not fail by more than 5, so it is not thrown to the ground. But that was its action, and it's being held in position. Quite
Grabbing
deliberately.
it by the tusks.
Ready to go. Johnny, you are beset on many sides by dead mammoths.
All right, I guess I'll walk up.
Just flick it in the forehead to kill it.
I'm
on the
gonna
motherfucker.
try, dang it. I'm gonna try.
Does she get advantage?
No, I
Unfortunately,
just
that would've
do
grabbed her, okay.
2 hits at once, so I roll for both at the same time.
No. Restrained, yes. You get advantage, but not
Yeah.
grappled, unfortunately.
A 19,
That will hit.
6,
Okay.
and I rolled another 19,
Okay.
7,
Okay. Still just hanging in there.
Don't touch me to it this time.
You want me to do it again?
Ah!
Do you want me to try again?
I've done my thing. I'm good.
Okay, I'm gonna pop key,
Okay.
and I'm gonna slam it 2 more times.
Okay.
Twelve.
12 does not hit, so it's a good thing you popped
Okay,
that
but
key.
my other one will.
Okay.
Modified 20.
That'll do it.
6 damage. Barely hanging on, isn't it?
There is one left. But this is in melee, and I want to say, how do you want to do this?
Okay. I don't have my arms out. Okay, so I'm pretty mad because I've not been beaten up this badly in a long time. So I just like almost walk up, just
Just go full meat to the body.
Just keep punching
like
until the
angry,
strength leaves you.
just like angry punching.
Keep punching until it's soft.
Oh. And then I just fall into it and roll off onto the ground. Like, oh,
So indeed,
God.
as your fists go into its side, you hear a familiar but now louder and bassier from its sheer size cracking as you go in for the ribs and you connect. And as Harshnag has been wrestling this thing, it now goes limp and is twisted down. Its head is limp, just body, just it leaves the ground. It as he twists, as it goes limp, the neck pulls the body and the feet lift the ground and just this enormous thud into the snow and throws up dust and snow and ice bits.
Dang.
We did it!
Mew. One remains, wrapped in agony in the distance.
Hey,
And Shadani,
That's you.
your steed, is lying back in the beanbag of a dead mammoth.
well played. Good job, my steed. Okay, it's not that far. I have 3rd levels left.
It looks fucked up. It looks pretty
Okay.
fucked up emotionally. As mammoths go.
I still want to keep the pelts relatively intact, but I don't have spell transmutations anymore.
No.
So it's gonna be a 3rd level magic missile.
Okay. Well, damage.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six. 20 points of force damage.
How much?
20.
20. And with the last one that has not run, how do you want to do this?
Yo.
Okay, I wanna curb all 6 missiles around around the target as they jet down into its eyes. 3 on each side.
and they linger for a second as the mammoth is railing, trying to escape the pain of the psychic lance, and just like cantaloupes, its eyes just pop from all these darts that just force damage their way into the sockets. And agony, railed agony no more, it flops limp to the ground, spilling jam from its face. And
Aw.
that is where we
Jam.
will call the session tonight.
Hey!
Mammoths
Yay!
hunted,
Mammoth goo!
with great timing as we end in just at 10.
I've had a 6, not bad.
Oh,
Did I
yeah.
impress you, Daddy?
Considering their first instinct
Oh my
was to
God.
get the hell out of there, yeah, you've stopped most of them and actually did them. Well, where do
Oh.
we go, my lovely?
Where do we go now?
Let's go to Dr. Orochi. Well, everyone, thank you so much for hanging out here for today's session, for this adventure, for quality time with Papa Harshnag. Let's go send... Oh, yeah, it's always unreliable whether or not I have the bot running. Let's go send... Oops. I always forget if I spell out doctor. No, don't spell out doctor, silly. Just send it on over. Dr. Orochi. Give him a ride on that meat train. So close. Right. Ride that meat train.
Pardon me.
We know which one. That one. Ride that meat train.
Daddy Harshnag?
So yes, and hopefully we will have hopefully we'll have a full table next session to enjoy the spoils of this hunt and friendship with Harshnag, as maybe he was thoroughly impressed by your efforts in hunting these worthy targets. We shall see next time. And I believe hopefully we should have a full table for Storm Riders Saturday. We skipped this week because we were missing 3 people. We can't have 3 people down at a 5-person table.
Yeah, without spoiling anything, it's gonna be a big one.
Okay, it's gonna be a
Uh-oh.
significant one. So, everything's significant for Fenny right now. He's missing part of his hand. Oh, poor baby. He's got some shit he needs to get figured out. Oh, a lot of things going on with his body. Poor thing. But, come back next Saturday at 4 p.m. Eastern. Come back next Sunday at 4 p.m. Eastern for full table fun. Now, I'll see you next time. Until then, stay easy.
Bye.
Bye.